Yeah, let's talk about the bigger picture. Let's talk about how we be ballin', playing with the Wizards. Let's talk about the Nats and how they always got good pictures. Let's talk about the cats on rescue, turn them boys to winners. Injuries and updates, oh yeah. To the opponent, we stand toe to toe, yeah. To the top, this podcast gonna go, yeah. I think it's something you should know, yeah.
Greetings and salutations. Welcome to the Ref the District's live stream, coming to you live from FedEx Field for Stoner and myself. Trev is joining us here as well. And man, are we excited. It is finally draft day. Trev, how you feeling, man?
I feel anxious, nervous as hell, because you know how we do in draft season as an organization. But I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's make a good pick. Let's go.
Now, Trev, I know that you are not a fan of the trade back, so you're hoping we're going to be picking around 10 o'clock today with that number 11 pick. That does mean you can stay with us here on Ref the District for at least 4 hours. That will be live until the Washington Commanders pick. As you can hear, probably in the background, we definitely have some competing noise, and there's some exciting things. If you are headed out to FedEx Field and you're going to be a part of the draft day celebration, come by and see us. We're in the Content Creators Tent, which is located just outside section 113, right next to the kid zone. Because let's face it, we're all just big kids anyways. Stoner's been out tossing beach balls into buckets. It's a lot of fun. They've got some great activity for you. And we will have the chance to do some interviews with players. And Stoner, why don't you tell us who we might have come? I can't guarantee, but who might be on our show tonight?
Yeah, man. You see Ben Willard in here already as well. And so we're going to have an opportunity to possibly have Jonathan Allen, Logan Thomas, Washington legend, and that still should have been the name, the Washington Legends. Washington legend, Doug Williams, Kendall Fuller, Ken Harvey, another Washington legend, some of the Commanders entertainment team, and little Fred Smoot. Fred Smoot may be able to come by right on the time maybe we're picking. So that's going to be exciting.
Well, maybe not when we're picking. He's going to be here tentatively from 8:30, 8:45. But they're not just here for us. We're here in the content creation tent. So you might see some of the familiar faces from the content creators across the Washington Commanders fandom. We actually have Parker, who's right to our left. Jamal from Trapper Drive right behind us. His stream is going to be starting pretty soon as well. Don't give him some love both on his YouTube channel and his Twitch, which is his primary focus there. Let us know who's watching the chat. You know, Stone, you gave us that Ben Willard's on. EP is there as well. Ben's at the stadium. Ben, you got to come by again. We're in section 113. Wave and let us know what's going on here. As we see people, you know, we might have some of the other content creators who aren't going live on with us as well, and kind of celebrating. Trev, we've got about 2 hours before the draft really kicks off. What do you want to talk about first before we start getting some of these players?
What do we want to talk about first? Are we taking offense or defense with the number 11 pick? Realistically, are we taking offense or defense at 11? Doesn't have to be a long topic, but I just want to know.
There's only I think a handful of defensive players that they will take if they're there. All right. So one of the things that they did recently was they took Sweat's 5th-year option. That pushes the need for an edge rusher down the way. You don't need to replace Deron Payne this year. And even if you do, you can get a good defensive tackle later. So really, the only names defensively that I think that we might see at 11 that get picked over an offensive player are Kyle Hamilton and Sauce Gardner. Sauce Gardner's not going to be there. Kyle Hamilton, that's the big question. Everybody thought that he was going to be one of the top players in this draft. Some slow 40 times, kind of put it down. Safety's also not a premium position that people are looking at taking. So will he or will he not be there at 11? What do you think, Star? I know you don't want Kyle, but will Kyle Hamilton be there at 11?
No, he won't. In fact, okay, hot take alert. You ready? He won't be there because he's going to get picked in the top 10. Let that sink in for a minute. Top 10. We'll pick 11. Yeah. But no, I don't think he's going to be there. I don't think Washington is going to be sitting there trying to figure out what they're going to do. I don't think that's going to be the case at all. Carl Hamilton's going to be out. Sauce Gardner's going to be out. It's going to be between Stingley and 4 different receivers.
And we don't want Stingley.
Yeah, I don't think even the coaching staff is high on Stingley Jr. I think there's a lot of hype going around for him. I think that someone might bite, but that Liz Frank injury, plus the fact that you don't really have a whole lot of tape from the last 2 years, he's somebody who I think got a lot of late draft hype, but we can potentially see falling into the teens today. So I would not be surprised if he's there later. Trev, you really don't want that trade back.
No. We're at number 11. Last year, I was hyped because we had 19, top 20. Now we have top 15 at 11. That's a good pick in this year's draft. There are some playmakers in the top 15 that could help us out, defense or offense, whether you like it or not. There's playmakers there in the top 15, and that's why we should make a pick and grab one right there.
That's fair enough. One of the things that some people are talking about is John Kine was one of them, is the fact that the safety position, you can get a quality one with that 47 pick. But wide receiver is a little bit more limited, especially if you're looking for a big wide receiver. So that's why a lot of people wanted him to go wide receiver with the 11th pick, and then with that 47th pick, take that safety that the team wants to have. Everyone loves to turn Buffalo nickel. If you're out there playing a drinking game, that's your first shot off of Buffalo nickel. Got you again. Which shout out to Tanner Austin, Steven Johnson joining us from Facebook. Again, if you plan on coming to the stadium, we're going to be near 113, the kids section, having ourselves a ball. I'm actually watching the guy put together some balloon animals right now. We've got a good view of the field. If you're going to come down, they've got lots of activities. It's free parking. Not to mention, you can get access to the field, kick field goals. They've got plenty of activities here. You're going to watch us probably eat from some of the concession stands that are available. Stoner's already got a bag of chips in there.
It's going to be a long night.
Not sponsored by Doritos. We got Fresca with Trev, and we got a whole drink thing here. Again, we'll probably have some of these other content creators that are coming in here.
So I had thought of an idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, I got 2 ideas, actually. First idea is we have access to the locker room. So what if I go down to the locker room, jump into the stream on my phone, and give a tour of the locker room?
We could do that.
Exciting. Are you going to miss John Allen, though? He might be here around 6:40.
Why don't I go right now?
Okay, who are you wanting?
Do you have time? Nah, dude, it's a locker room. Who gives a damn? It's a locker room.
Let us know in the chat whether or not you think Stoner should leave and potentially miss out on Jonathan Allen. Well, I don't want to miss out on that.
Here's something to talk about. Scott Abraham, I think, from ABC 7 News or whatever that station he is, he posted a picture earlier on Twitter of the locker room, and Taylor Heineke's jersey is on display and not Carson Wentz.
We got a conspiracy theory going there, Trev.
I'm just saying. So one of the comments under that was Carson Wentz is in like a negotiation with De'Ami Brown and Cam Simmons for either number 2 or number 11. That's why his jersey's not up there yet. But that was a fan who said that, which could be the case. But of course, our organization loves to create smoke when there's no smoke. So he put up there no Carson Wentz. It's Heineke, Chase Young, John Allen.
People love themselves some Heineke, but you gotta remember, Carson Wentz has been shown wearing 11. The team has shown 11 on all the promotional stuff. So I don't know if there's necessarily a question on whether or not that's going to happen there. I want to get to
you're slandering the organization, Trev. They're not making the smoke. Scott Abraham is making the smoke.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's kindling the fire. He's not. Other people are creating. He might just share a picture and people come up with it. Let's ask this question here. Are we willing to risk drafting Drake London with his ankle, or is that a fear of Chris Sam 2.0?
I don't think it's more of an issue than Jameson Williams with his torn ACL. And they're saying somebody picked him in our mock draft last night at number 4.
Yeah.
Right? So if he has an ankle and they're saying Jameson Williams is top 5 with a torn ACL, then hell yeah, give me Drake London with a bad ankle.
Speaking of the possibility of Jonathan Allen being here, let's not forget he kind of fell to us a little bit in this draft because there were concerns about his shoulder injury. Has he had a shoulder injury since he got here?
No.
He's had some other nicks and bumps, but he hasn't had the shoulder. Montez Sweat with the whole thing about his heart or something.
Yep.
Maybe that was just a bunch of smoke to get him to drop a little bit. But let's not worry about injuries that are minor. And guess what? An ACL is actually kind of minor nowadays. You can come back from that and be as strong as ever. Don't worry about these injuries unless it's kept you out for multiple years, i.e. Derek Stingley. I wouldn't worry about Drake London's ankle.
Are you worried about Jameson Williams' ACL then?
No.
You're fine with that. Would you be fine with Jameson Williams at 11, knowing that he potentially won't play for half the season?
Okay, caveat. If Chris Olave is there and they take Jameson Williams ahead of him, I'd have a little bit of a problem with that.
Yeah, me too.
I can work up a lather to be all hyped for Jameson Williams coming in week 6. Same time Chase Young's coming in. Same time Logan Thomas is coming in.
Yeah, the cavalry comes in.
Yeah, that's right. Then we're going on a roll. So
playoff push.
Jameson Williams will probably be the best receiver 4 to 5 years from now. If he could stay healthy, he might be the best receiver. The worry there is his ACL. Can this front office really risk taking somebody who might not be there for half the year? Because if they whiff, and that might be seen as a whiff, they might not be around to enjoy Jameson Williams. Or does Jameson Williams end up being the next Dr. Kelly and we only see him on the that one might be a little bit more worrisome than Drake London's, going back to the original question there. Drake London's ankle, I really don't think is going to be. That's not a long-term thing. That's a very short-term. And I believe, someone correct me if you're wrong, Parker's trying to get to the trash can. He can get to the trash can just fine. Parker, you're going to have to join us here on stream here.
Yeah, come over here and sit for a second. Come on, Parker. Come have a seat.
Parker's going to come join us. We'll ask him this question as well. We had someone ask us on our stream here, Parker. Are you
Sidelines? What up, Parker?
What's up, Trev?
How you doing, man?
I'm yelling on stream. Very unprofessional.
Good. Parker, are you worried about taking Drake London with that ankle injury?
Move your camera over a little bit.
I feel like you feel good about taking a guy like Jameson Williams. You should feel just as good about taking a guy like Drake London. See if you can see me on camera here, obviously.
Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier, Nathan. Drake London is a phenomenal prospect. Kind of gives you that Mike Evans type of receiver, I feel like, that we don't have in this offense. I mean, as much as I like Chris Olave, as much as I'm all for him joining this squad, as much as Garrett Wilson, I feel like, the ankle or any injury concerns just should not be a big deal whatsoever. So I feel like Drake London, out of all the receivers, gives you something that really none of these other guys give you. And that's a home run pick. And what an awesome setup we got here, guys. This is some awesome stuff. I mean, anybody who was here a year ago, I mean, we didn't have anything like this. It's just awesome, man. I'm just really sinking all of it in. And I think it's my first time on Rep the District, too.
It is your first time on Rep the District. I can tell our listeners where they can find you.
Sidelines _WFT. Me and Kirby and a bunch of other guys run the stuff over there. Got Rear Robinson reacting to all the picks on Sunday. Appreciate all the pleasantries, guys. And let's have a good draft night.
All right, man.
Kyle Hamilton at 11.
There we go. That's man. Thank you,
Parker.
If he didn't finish with that, I'm sure that Trev and Stoner would have kicked him off the stream anyways, because they don't like it when I say Kyle Hamilton at all.
They don't like when anybody says it, but it's nothing personal.
I don't like anybody who has the letter D in front of their position. D line, D back,
defensive end,
D safety, D end, D tack. I don't care what. Just don't have a D in front of it. Please. Thank you.
DC for life there apparently does have a little bit of worry for Drake London there. It's calling him Josh Dotson 2.0.
Josh Dotson didn't want to play football.
I think that you also look at the frame a little bit. I think that there's a little bit of potential with Drake London, his size, his short quickness that he does have, the ability to. So I think that he might not put up a rookie year like Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. Probably not looking. I don't think there's that level of player, especially James Williams' ACL injury in this draft. But I do think that there's potentially somebody who can break 8,000 yards a season on the right team with the right opportunity. And that's something that doesn't get talked about often enough. I know that's one of the things that I've brought up here on Ref District when Stoner tries to tell us that we should have taken Herbert instead of Chase Young at the 2. Herbert here would not be the same Herbert, right? So the opportunity matters. And that's why I think somebody like Kyle Hamilton,
Sorry to interrupt.
No, good.
No. We're getting people jumping in saying we've got a bad echo.
Do we really? Okay.
Yeah, so we need to address that. Everybody's saying we got a bad echo, so it's really bad. So we got to fix that. I don't know how we're going to fix that.
I'm assuming you hear that just fine.
That's better, yeah. But like
Stoner,
at the beginning there was an echo, and then when Parker left there was an echo. Now it's not much of an echo.
I've muted Stoner, so he should not have any microphones set up. Let us know if now we appreciate people jumping in the chat there with the echo. Can you still hear the echo?
What if I jump out and jump back in?
Now hold on.
I'm about to say, I don't think there's going to be an echo. I'm pretty sure the issue, Stoner, was that you have a mic live, even though we told you to turn off your microphones.
Well, all right.
So we hear it. We sound clear. EP's got us. Trev's saying we're good. Apparently, I'm not going to look at my cell phone. So if you need to get a hold of me, you're going to get a hold of me right here. Or you're going to come and see us in person again, right here by the kids section 113. And we'll get there. So we've talked a lot about Drake London. You guys want that wide receiver. We don't want a defensive player. We might be getting some people coming down here. Jonathan Allen, a defensive player who I'm sure you'd be happy to have, a D next to his name and sit next to you.
Hey, I've got my other idea.
Okay.
I have to get my other idea. My first one was to go down the locker room, but apparently Trevor's like, locker room, no big deal. Okay.
It's just a locker room.
I know, people like that sort of thing. That's all right. I've been out for 2-1. That's fine. All right. So what about this? What we need to do is when the draft actually starts, 8 o'clock, we're all going to make predictions for each draft pick. Okay, so when Jacksonville comes on the clock, we're gonna predict, and it's all part of our dollar, right?
Okay.
So it's $1. If you get it right, you're plus $1. If you get it wrong, it's nothing. You don't lose $1.
Okay, so you only it's like standardized testing.
Yeah.
You only get it for the right answers. You're not penalized for the wrong
Correct.
answers.
Okay. All right. So what do y'all think of that? And then we'll have to just do that for each pick as it comes up, based on obviously who the previous pick was. So that'll keep us interested in the draft until we get to 11, which of course is going to be like Pittsburgh or New England or something.
Stoner, I'm going to need you to calm down a little bit. He's entering the tent right now. Jonathan Allen has entered the tent.
All right, so I'm going to go try to get
he's going to try to corral him over. Right, Trev, if you're watching, if you're one of the people watching, go ahead and get your questions in right now as far as if we get Jonathan Allen, if you have anything you want us to ask. So, that's Trev, I can't hear you right now. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. Be cool, Stoner.
Be cool.
Don't be.
I saw him. I don't know if you saw my reaction. My reaction when I saw him.
You were like,
I got big wide eye. I was just like, oh, please tell me. Please tell me.
Stoner's like, oh, God, I got to go right now.
Stoner's going to get him. It looks like we are, in fact, to get Jonathan Allen here.
So
Really excited for that. This man needs no introduction here. We're going to
Stoner, move your camera over a little bit.
No one
There you
cares
go.
about Stoner.
That's true.
We'll turn the light here. This is, again, no needs no introduction. This is Jonathan Allen. Thank you for joining us here on Ref the District. Are you excited for this first pick for the Washington Commanders?
I am. I feel like there's a lot of things we can do, a lot of places we can go. I really have no idea where we're going to go. I feel like the last 2 years or 3 years, we had an idea what we're going to do. But this year, I feel like it's kind of up in the air, so I'm excited.
So talk to me a little bit about we like Jonathan Allen for the play on the field. We love Jonathan Allen for what you do off the field. Talk a little bit about the things that you do in the community and why you do these things.
Yeah, so I feel like the biggest thing I do or contribute with is work with soccer teams, which is it's kind of like a short one-away kid between 11 to 12 to 18. It's kind of like that spot in between before they have really good programs that help their families out. A lot of the time, the kids get introduced back into the family. So I feel like that's very important work. I know DC, since it's not a state there's a lot of other states that don't have different populations. So it's just something I'm passionate about.
We appreciate you doing all that, representing the team well, representing the fans. All of us appreciate that. But here's a question I have, and then we're going to get to Trev. He's actually calling in from home. But let me ask you this. We were talking earlier about Drake London and his ankle issue. And that was something that they had with you when you were coming from the shoulder. How maybe you have to worry about the shoulder. Is that a real thing, or is that just people smoke out there to try and get you to drop?
I think it's a little bit of both. I do believe that teams, I don't want to say team, I do believe that some or media personnel might put things out there. If you're annoying, you want to get guys as low as possible, as cheap as possible. And I don't know if that's what happened to me, but it's a possibility. I'm not going to say it doesn't happen. As far as it being a real concern, it could be. It's case by case. I feel like for me, arthritic shoulders, that's a very loosely working term. It means a lot of different things. It just depends on how bad it is. I haven't heard anything. I feel like as long as you come in rehab, you do the necessary precautions to take care of it. It's not early 2000, 1999, ACLs, ankles put you out like they used to. So I wouldn't be overly concerned. But I'm not a doctor. I haven't seen it. So hard to say.
All right, Trev.
All right, Jonathan Allen, first of all, congratulations on your first Pro Bowl this year with the Commanders. Can you describe that experience about how that goes about? And be honest, would you rather be a little bit more physical, or is it just boring being two-hand touch?
I feel like the Pro Bowl is really cool. It was really cool just hanging with some of the guys that you grew up watching on TV, seeing how they work, even for Pro Bowl practice. And I think the Pro Bowl it's in a tough spot because you have guys making $1 million a game, $2 million a game. And for me personally, I didn't practice for a month. So for me to go out from not playing for a month to out there playing full speed, it's tough to do. And if you watch the Pro Bowl, there was a couple of plays in the second quarter where I tried to turn it up, made a TFL, kind of picked it up, and I felt my hamstring pull and my back getting tight.
Oh.
Like, I'm not going to go out here and hurt myself for $40,000. So, I mean, I do get it. If I'm a fan, it's boring. Like, nobody wants to see two-hand touch, and I get that. But the money, if you win, you get 80. You lose, you get 40. That's not enough for guys to train for an extra month.
Yeah.
Their body's at risk. So, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is.
That'd be enough for me to train for next month.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, I'll take that.
We didn't just sign that new contract. We're happy to have you with the Washington Commanders long term, hopefully your entire life. We don't want to monopolize your time. There's a lot of content creators out here that I'm sure want to engage with you as well. If you can just do one thing for us, as loud and proud as you can, introduce yourself and say you're watching Ref the District.
Ref with what?
Ref the District.
Ref the District.
Ref the District. All right.
Yeah.
What's going on? I'm Jonathan Allen, and you're watching Ref the District.
All right, we appreciate
that, bro.
Allen coming here and joining us.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Big
Thank
thanks.
you very much.
Yeah.
Again, get to some of these the other content creators.
I appreciate you guys.
Hopefully
Yes, sir.
We're able to hear him a little bit. We'll make sure that they sit closer to the microphone for.
Yeah, we got to get that audio better a little bit, but let's go.
Yeah, that was
My man,
awesome.
yo, he sounds I can listen to that man talk all day. Like, he sounds determined, even explaining injuries, explaining Pro Bowl. Like,
Yeah, the Pro Bowl answer was really good. If you let us know, like, I got up here about this Stoner memorizing it and what he said. So a couple different things he talked about was Stoner asked whether or not that injury to Drake London is something that you had, happened really to him with his draft. He said it's a little bit of both as far as they're going to fall down in the draft and whether or not we're going to get here. So that's something that kind of, he said, plays person to person. He was really excited about the Pro Bowl. I think that you guys kind of heard that, the difference between 80,000 and 40,000, whether or not it's actually worth it to put yourself out there for injury.
Hey, Trev.
What up?
I was just sitting next to Jonathan.
Bro, I asked him a question.
You know what? He smells so good. Oh my God.
He got his hair did and everything. He got his hair braided and everything.
He smelled like a new contract.
Yeah. Yo!
Whoever, I think we have somebody who's waving. We might be able to get them, if they stand behind Stoner, we can get you live on camera there. And it looks like they're not going to allow people into the media side, so you'll have to kind of grab our attention, and Stoner can go over to you and say hi.
I got a new plan for the next interview. Let's have the guy sit here, or the gal, whoever comes by, sit in the chair, front and center. I'll come over and stand next to Nate.
Hi.
What's up? Is this Ben?
This must be Ben joining us here. Yeah, I don't think they're going to allow him to go through. Are they?
Is that him?
All right. It looks like we might have Ben Willard joining us.
I'm trying to bring our.
When's that going into the intro? Yam? Pretty much as soon as we possibly can get that edit. We'll be pretty excited. All right. So again, if you happen to be coming into the area, we're sitting out next to 113. This is a longtime fan of the channel, Ben Willard, and his mom joining us well. Come sit as close to this thing as possible because we want to make sure people get a chance to hear you.
He's not 6'4", 240 like Jonathan Allen. He doesn't need as much space as Jonathan Allen.
Do the camera over a little bit more.
Yeah,
there you go.
Speak nice and loud for us as well. Who do you want, Ben, at the 11th pick?
Now, I know you guys aren't quite this, but I'm going Drake London on this one.
Okay.
Only because I know how much Carson Wentz loves big receivers.
That's fair, Ben. I actually like that pick. I'm taking Kyle Hamilton if he's there.
If he's there, of course.
But as far as the wide receivers, Drake London might be my favorite right now because he is that big target for Carson Wentz. A lot of people think that he might be in the top 10, though, because I think he's at the top of a lot of boards. Who's your fallback at 11?
So is Kyle Hamilton off the board this year? Okay, then Garrett Wilson.
Oh, come on, you're done.
That's Ben is my man. Ben is my man. He's got the right mindset.
I mean, it's a Buckeye wide receiver. You can't be mad. Whoa. I can't even hear you. I can't hear you, Stoner, at all. Because you're muted.
How about now?
Yeah, Ben shows up for 5 seconds and boom.
It's not great audio because I was using Nathan's mic as well. So wait, he's coming back in. I'll have to mix it up.
All right. Now we should be back here. Ben, okay.
Ben, I can't see Ben. Half of Ben's face is cut off.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Ben's more important than Stoner. We see Stoner all the time.
Yeah. There you go, Ben.
Oh,
it's the Ben show.
Okay. Go ahead, Ben. Yeah.
So the reason why I don't have Olave, as most of you guys do, is because I just don't feel like he has that. He's great. He's a great deep threat. Don't get me wrong. But I just don't feel like he's worth that 11. I feel like he's farther back, like in the 15, 16 area. I feel like Garrett Wilson has more. First off, Garrett Wilson can jump over like any defense. He's a great. What's the word?
He's very athletic. He's got that. He reminds me a lot. I know other people have said this. OBJ.
Yeah,
kind of that kind of game there, and that's pretty exciting. Now, Ben, one of the things to be said is if Olave is the top of their board, is 11 really too high if that's their number one receiver?
I feel that you can still trade back for Olave and get the third round picks that you do need. You guys said this is the deepest draft in a long time. So if you get those third round picks, that's still getting the value of Chris Olave plus like third round picks that will drop.
Now Trev's not team trade back.
Can we just stay put at 11, please, Ben? Can we?
Yes, please.
It depends.
All right, so Ben. All right, Ben. Drake London and Chris Olave and Kyle Hamilton are both there at 11. Or all three are there at 11. Who are you taking?
Kyle.
Oh, why?
All right, so Ben, thanks for coming by again, Ben. Okay.
Why? Why, Ben?
Olave,
Why defender?
Hamilton,
Olave, London, or Hamilton?
I know.
Yeah.
So Kyle Hamilton, our defensive, we have had so many times where if we got like in the Chargers game, I believe it was like a 3rd and 16 scenario.
Those,
Yeah, and if all we had to do was stop them, and we would have been in a pretty good spot to win. But we just couldn't come out with the stop, and that was with all of our players like healthy. All we need to do with Landon Collins gone, we need someone to fill that back area in, and it will help. I'm assuming a lot, really. And he's just that he doesn't run the 40 that I would like, but he's so smart as a defensive back. And I just feel like, as much as I would love to take a receiver, I just feel like Kyle Hamilton he would help our secondary.
Best player available by far at top 5 pick, or should be top 5 pick. So he's there at 11. You gotta take him. Now, is there a safety you might like at 47 in case they don't? Brisker? Okay, he's a Brisker guy. That's fair enough.
You see how fast he said that, which means he's okay with letting Kyle Hamilton go because he already has a backup plan. Yes.
All depends. Okay, so if Kyle Hamilton, Drake London are there, you're going with Drake London.
Ooh. Yeah. Take Olave out. Take Olave out.
Let's go. Gotta hear it. Come on.
Kyle Hamilton.
Kyle Hamilton.
Ooh.
That's my man. That's my man.
Kyle Hamilton.
All right. Ben, we thank you for coming on.
Thank you for letting me on. That was great.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What have you done so far here? What's your next step?
So we just got here about 15 minutes ago. We went down, checked it all out. Realized the lines were very long, as you might expect. But we're gonna head to the team store and buy myself one of those Commanders draft hats. So
Nice.
It's a long night ahead of us. So
Sounds
Yes.
good. We are going to have. We're going to go down to the team store eventually sometime today. We're going to get an item, and we're also going to have some new Ref the District here. So stay tuned to the channel because we aren't raffling today, but we will explain how we'll raffle off the team gear and some Ref the District gear next week. So stay tuned for that. And we appreciate you coming over and chatting with us. And
Thanks, Ben.
Everybody say thanks for getting these.
Thanks, Mom.
Out your back there.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yep, take care,
Nice
buddy.
meeting you.
All right, nice meeting you as
Rest
well.
of the district.
That's the district. Awesome district.
Ben knows all about it.
Ben knows.
Ben will be able to tell you all about us. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you.
That's dope.
Hey, Trev,
D5 years.
What's he smell like, Stoner?
I think he got a little like shrapnel down now. Hey, so Trev. there's
Yeah,
behind
dog.
The scenes, right? I love giving behind the scenes nuggets.
I do too.
So when we first got here, we were trying to figure out where to set up, right?
Yeah.
And there's all these different options. This tent goes kind of far back, probably about 100 feet, something like that. And we thought, you know what? We got to set up right near the entrance where people come in so we can grab the players first, right? Because like right now, Jonathan Allen is still only like 10 feet from us because he's not getting very far. And the guys in the back, they're not getting to us.
Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh.
So,
You got to speak louder, Stoner. Use your outdoor voice.
what's that?
Use your outdoor voice.
Oh, so I got to speak a little louder?
Yeah, because apparently it's a lot of background noise or whatever that is. Is there a loudspeaker going on or something?
Yeah, it might be
Yeah.
like right up
literally
there.
right
It's
above
actually
us.
worse way back, so that's why we're
Great
up
meeting
right
you
now.
too, Ben.
Yeah,
Great meeting you
it
too,
was awesome
Ben.
to have you on. Again, if you want to be like Ben and join us live here at FedEx Field, come down. There's a lot of stuff going on, and we're by 113, the kids section. You can come check us out, and we'll get you live on channel. You can get your feeling. Of course, we always welcome those comment sections as well. Tommy T, I brought yours up earlier. D, 5 years in a row hasn't worked. Let's go for 6. You got to hit it on number 6.
No, stop trying. Definition of insanity is keep doing the same thing over and over and expect different results. That's not going to happen. Draft offense. We got a lot of other content creators who popped in while we've been talking. I didn't even realize
We're starting to fill it out a little bit. Maybe we'll get some of them on there.
Yeah, I'm tweeting right now.
This basket this giveaway that we're having is we got some Washington stickers that they came over.
I need some stuff.
We will be giving a hookup there for these. So lots of good stuff happening. Lots of free stuff that you can get. Get down to the field, attempt the field goal. Plenty of fun to be had here, and plenty of fun to be had here on the channel with us. If you're staying at home, we've got lots of draft talk coming up. Potentially, Logan Thomas might be coming down next. He's next on the schedule.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Stoner has already threatened to let him know that I called him decidedly mediocre. Last, was it? It was like at the
Nah, don't do that.
You might just put down the headphones right away if that happens.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about his golf game because I hear he can absolutely murder the ball on the golf course.
I'm gonna talk to him about
his who have golfed with Logan Thomas.
I need him to come up with a touchdown dance this year.
Ooh, you know what?
I'm gonna ask him that.
Trev. You ask him that. Or watch out. I might ask him first.
We kind of kept Trev on the back seat there for Jonathan Allen. I think Trev.
I mean, damn, I know I'm at home, but like,
first
damn.
question, Trev, I'm going to make sure.
Stoner was like,
oh,
and Trevor, he's calling from home, like I'm a fan or something, not even part of the podcast.
I was overwhelmed by his.
I could tell.
So good. Stoner was fanboying.
Jeez, I'm just a pathetic fan calling in.
Hey, hashtag just a fan. Be a fan, as we like to say here on Ref Edition.
Stoner, you jerk.
I know, my bad. That was terrible.
My mom is watching this.
We're lucky Jonathan Allen came over anyways, just because the way that Stoner probably was on top of him and not wanting to let him go. But that's the kind of aggressiveness we're going to need here to
I said, be
sure
cool, Stoner.
Don't be a fan,
girl.
Guys.
Be cool.
I went up to him, Trev. This is what I did when
What'd you say?
They were all standing over there, and I just went up to him and I went. And he said, "What?" I was cool.
What'd you say though?
Cool. I just said, "Hey, are you ready to start talking to us a little bit?" And sure enough, he came on over. And we did it.
Yo,
you're the first one to grab.
Shout out Big Al for the super chat.
Big Al with the donation there.
Let's move Gibson to wide receiver / running back. He was in Memphis. He's a fumbler. Yes, he is between the tackles, but dangerous in space. And use first pick on something else. Okay, so if we move Gibson to wide receiver, like a Deebo Samuel role, we still need what do we need? Then what do we do?
If you move Gibson to that role,
you draft a running back now.
Yeah, then you're probably gonna have to draft a running back.
But you can get a running back in the fourth.
Okay, so yes, I'm gonna say. So when do you do it? When do you get the running back?
You're looking at the fourth at the earliest.
Yeah.
6 or 7 is probably not going to be any more helpful than Jarrett freaking Patterson, right? So you're going to want to probably
pick somebody.
Take 1 of the 4.
Yeah, pick somebody up off the scrap heap even.
Yeah,
well.
Gam, keep us up to date on whether or not we're sounding. I'm trying to use my outdoor voice.
All right, I'll do a little more.
And I think Trev is probably hearing a lot of the background noise. Again, we're streaming live from FedEx Field. A great experience here. Lots of things to do if you're planning on coming over. It's never too late. Draft starts at 8 o'clock. And they're going to have activities and food, free parking, You can get yourself in. I think it's like $5 a ticket. So make sure that you take care of that. We gave away some tickets as well. Lots to do. Gibson, Tanner says Gibson isn't a natural pass catcher, oddly enough. I have, when people say that he's a wide receiver, that you're transitioning to running back, he actually didn't even get that many touches as a wide receiver. Right? I think his last year, I think he had like 33 touches total. And it was just explosive. This is why he ended up getting drafted as early as he did. So,
and I think he got a lot of those catches because Taylor Heineke panicked and dumped it off. I don't think a lot of those were designed plays for Antonio Gibson to be a pass catcher out of the backfield.
Yeah, I'm a Gibson guy. I remember watching him in training camp last year, and he stood out. Like some guys, they're fine. They're incredible athletes, and I'm not trying to diminish what they do. But it's incredible what he could do on that practice field. I was like, this guy's in line for a huge year. He had some injuries he was dealing with. As somebody said earlier, he had some fumble issues that he was dealing with. Then he fell out of favor with the coaches, right, because of his fumbling. But then they bring him in the second half of a game, and he goes for like 110 in the second half. He's a monster.
Yeah, I think him seeing the field more is definitely something we should see. I do agree, Tanner. J.D. McKissick is absolutely a better pass-catching back, and I think that there's a lot of comfort having J.D. on the team and being able to really, he can potentially score from anywhere when he's healthy, too. Look at the Atlanta game where he took that awkward across-the-field dump pass by Taylor Heineke and ran it for 44 yards, diving into the end zone.
I love how now that we have Carson Wentz, we describe that pass as dumpy or whatever you just said. But when it happened, it was like, I know.
It was exciting in the moment, but let's face it, that's not like you guys. We all have the same reaction, right? Like,
oh yeah,
I don't like that. I don't like that. I like that. I like that.
I love that.
When he starts running up that open empty field there. Now, one thing that you brought up Carson Wentz, Trev, is we talked about Drake London being that big target.
Yeah.
Is J.D. McKissick and Gibson out of the backfield? Is that really Wentz's forte? One of the things that people tell them, talk about Carson Wentz is he likes looking for those big plays. Do you think we're going to see as much J.D. out of the backfield and even in Gibson, if that's something that he's going to try to increase his role on with Wentz at quarterback?
I honestly don't think so because I think with the inconsistency and lack thereof and arm strength with Taylor Heineke last year, those became the viable options and more schemed up plays. But now that we have a big arm, a bigger quarterback, same mobile, I don't care what anybody says, whatever, still same mobility. He likes big receivers. He had Zach Ertz. Him and Zach Ertz were like a 1-2 punch in Philly before he got hurt. So, yeah, I think I look for J.D. McKissick to be in more situational roles. They might treat Gibby like Jonathan Taylor. I don't know. But, yeah, I look for more plays down the field and less J.D. McKissick than we had this past year.
Remember how many catches McKissick had?
Like 80-some. Yeah, like 80. Yeah.
We don't want that. I mean,
that's a perfect segue, Stoner, into my over-under for J.D. and Antonio Gibson out of the backfield combined. What do you feel about 43.5 combined?
Ooh.
Combined.
I mean, I'll bet my 401k they're going over on that.
Don't listen to Stoner. He's already lost his 401k once. So
that's a good number though. 43.
If you'd have said 43 for J.D. McKissick by himself, then I might have wavered.
All right, so hold on. Let me look this up. I'm about to see how many they got last year together.
And McKissick missed a lot of games too. He missed like
true.
But still, games, something like that. Look, actually, why don't you do this for us, Trev, as well? Pull up Taylor's from Indianapolis. How many receptions in the backfield did he have?
And what about Naheem Hines?
Naheem Hines.
Right.
Okay, has another option. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is combined combined Taylor's and Hines numbers.
Right, don't tell me yet, Trev. I'm going to try and guess. The combination of Hines and Taylor catches last year. I'm going to actually put that number at 90.
90?
90 combined.
90?
I bet you Hines had close to 60.
That's
just a guess. I have no idea.
I'm taking the under on that. I don't think that they had 90.
I mean, Hines, for a while there, also,
But
he was...
You also got to think Carson Wentz only threw for 3,000, a little over 3,000 yards.
Yeah.
I think it's 3,700, so more than.
Yeah, almost 4,000.
But
and who's their
all
big
right.
stud receiver? All right, what do you got?
So McKissick and Gibson combined receptions
last year,
85.
85, okay.
I'm telling you. And McKissick missed like 5 games.
Yeah.
Last 5 games.
And I'll go Jonathan Taylor and
All right, I can reset the
I
number.
appreciate
We
it.
can always reset
I already
the
took
number.
it. No. I already took it for my entire 401k.
Okay. Well, you don't have 401k. You gave that up on a different over/under.
What was that? Oh,
That was a basketball game.
That was
You
Pistons
took the
Wizards,
over.
I think, or Magic.
If you happen to have a chance, go see First String Podcast. I called Stoner Stover because the man always takes the over.
you ready?
Ready?
Naheem Hines and Jonathan Taylor, 80 combined.
80 combined.
Close.
Okay, so right
Close.
about the same. All right, so over under then Gibson, JD for the season. What do you feel about 81.5?
Under.
That's up to you, Trev, because I'm already locked in at 40.
I'm going under. I think they go in the
Stoner doesn't
60, 70.
understand how this works.
I think they go 60, 70 range.
I got my money in good.
Okay, Stoner, 81.5 over under.
So another bet. Yeah, I'd probably go under that.
You're going to go under
I'd
on
go
that?
under 81.5.
Let us know in the chat what you feel the combined number with Carson Wentz at QB, Antonio Gibson, and J.D. McKissick, looking like it's going to be right around 80. So we set the over under at 81.5. I'm going to take the under here. I think that he's going to be, especially, you got to think about it, right? He's got Terry McLaurin, who's a quality receiver, better than Pittman and anybody else in the Indianapolis. Logan Thomas should be reasonably healthy, nice big target. You got Curtis Samuel coming back, potential, gadget players.
What is that?
That's some excitement there at Hot 99.5 as people are just beach balling with some buckets.
Okay.
Full-size beer ball.
Yeah,
With no
Okay.
so there's some excitement there as they got like 3 people who got them right in a row. Now, it looks like a whole family that did that. And then you two are talking about getting Wentz a wide receiver. I think that Olave could be a potential good deep threat. I don't see Wentz dumping the ball off nearly as much to the running backs as he might have, if we don't have all those people that help.
Oh man, this is fun. I'm loving it. I'm thinking about is just simply take my phone, call in, go over and show the feed.
Well, then you're going to miss Doug Williams because he is literally entering the tent right now.
Ha!
I gotta go get him.
Go get him.
Doug Williams came in. Looks like Logan Thomas might have skipped his opportunity. And we're going to go to Rebecca, the handler here. We're going to actually do a start bench cut with Doug Williams in there. Just a little hint.
Are we?
It's going to be a little bit, but we're going to go start bench cut with the 3 Super Bowl winning QBs. So
Who?
ponder that for the Washington Commanders.
Okay.
Won the Super Bowl. Stoner was able to get him. This time we're going to have him sit nice and close to the microphone. And again, we don't care about Stoner as much as we care about the
That man is Stoner out there.
himself. Needs no introduction. Doug Williams, thank you for joining us here on Rep the District. This is our man Trev. He's our third host, unable to attend tonight, but you are, and what do you feel like this atmosphere is like here at FedEx Field?
This is my first time coming to a draft event like this, a party. You call it a party. I can say one thing, man. The fans are excited. I hope that the team could give them something to shout about this year. Which I feel like they are. But to come out and see as many fans out here tonight is something that kind of warms my heart. It's a good night.
Yeah, it's good seeing a lot of burgundy and gold. Trev's going to ask you the next question here, and then maybe we'll include Stoner. But like I said, you're more important to us, Doug, than Stoner.
So, Mr. Doug Williams, pleasure to have you on tonight. You know a thing or two about the quarterback position. We went out and got Carson Wentz. What does he bring to this offense that's been different in the past few years at the quarterback position?
Well, let me say this. When Carson came out of college, I was one of his biggest fans. And when he first got to Philadelphia, man, he did some things that you don't even think a quarterback can do. I remember he had FedEx Field. I seen him get out of some stuff, and I called him Houdini that day. And I remember he got out there, and his receiver was wide open, and he threw it away. You know, if you look at his stats over the years, you know, he's not bad at all. He might have had a bad game here and a bad game there, and people just probably deemed him for that. But Carson give us an opportunity to win more football games. He give Terry McLaurin, I know, something to look forward to because he can get it down the field, and Terry can run up under it. But at the same time, he can get away too because he's a good athlete. So with our offensive line, we're going to give him time to do what he has to do with McKissick and Gibson. So from that standpoint, from an offensive standpoint, I feel pretty good with Carson behind the center.
Very nice.
You're a QB yourself. A lot of Washington fans want a wide receiver with that 11 pick. What do you look for as a QB in the wide receiver? You know, what is something that excites you from the QB position for these wide receivers coming out this year?
Well, you know, I was fortunate when I played here. You know, I had Gary Clark, Art Monk, and Ricky Sanders. And then I had some backup guys. But those three guys knew what it took to get open, and they worked to get open. You know, every day, they didn't just do it on Sunday. They did it during the week, which tells you one thing. You know, they're going to work to do what they got to do. It's my job, it's the offensive line job to do that job. And when you do that, everything going to work smooth. You know, Gary Clark, I tell everybody all the time, pound for pound, he is the toughest SOB I've ever played with. And that's who he was. You know, Ricky Sanders could run by people. Art Monk was a big guy, and once he get the roll, he wasn't going to run with him. You know, so we was fortunate there. And I think with what we have now with Terry is just one of probably those guys at this particular time. The good part about it, they got Logan Thomas, you know, who brings a lot to the table from the tight end standpoint. But at the same time, if we get a receiver tonight, and with some of the other guys that we have on our team grow up, we can have that kind of guys.
Well, there's a lot of other content creators here in the tent. We want to make sure we don't monopolize your time. So just one last thing for us. If you can look into the camera, nice loud crowd, introduce yourself, and say you're watching Left Edition.
You're watching them? Welcome to the district?
Left Edition.
Hey, rep the district.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Doug.
We appreciate
that.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Doug.
Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Super Bowl champion, Doug
We are having just a great time here. You yourself need to come down to FedEx Field. Meet us. Meet some of these legendary players. We got some more players coming on here as we go through. We're supposed to be seeing Ken Harvey, Kendall Fuller. Logan Thomas was going to come in. I haven't seen him yet. I'm trying to keep my eye out for them as they come. So, Trev, man, I want you here, man.
I know. I want to be there so bad. Oh well, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
We're going to make sure you're taken care of. Like I said, we're going to hit the team store sometime tonight. We're going to get something. We're going to do a raffle when I'm at the team store. I'm looking for EP. I'm looking for Trev. And I'm looking for you, one of our fans. Just make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Next week, we're going to have a raffle for these items. So make sure you're subscribed. We'll let you know throughout the week. You can find it on our community page on how that raffle is going to go about, and you're going to want to be a part of it. So
let's go.
Tommy T, all this hype and the draft hasn't even started yet. No, there's so much to do here at FedEx. Very happy that we came down and that I want to thank the Washington Commanders for inviting us. Shout out to Big Doug. Make sure you're watching the Big Douglas show as well. He helped us make sure this dream came true. And that's what brought us here for the draft day party at FedEx Field here with the Washington Commanders. I've got 7:09 on the clock right now, which means we are under an hour away from the draft. Who is Washington going to take with that 11th overall pick? Rick Diaz says Olave, so he's with you too.
Yep.
I'm still getting set up.
Stoner's still getting set up.
Stoner.
He's still awestruck as well. he can't hear you. Are we? Go ahead. Come on down. We got the next one.
Right here? No, we're still good. Yeah, come on. Have a seat right here.
Who we got?
Yep.
So hey, how's it going? This is London Fletcher, everybody.
Okay. Hey, the Iron Man himself.
I'm
Iron Man.
Y'all didn't know I was coming. What?
You're not on our own list. I'm so excited though. I'm literally speechless. I just shook Doug Williams' hand. I'm just like Jonathan Allen's hand. I've remained professional, but now we have one of my all-time favorite players in burgundy and gold joining us. What is the atmosphere here with the fans and people like me who are absolutely just astounded to see you being more a part of this team?
You know, the energy is great here at the stadium for this the fan experience, draft night. We're all excited to see who's the first pick of the Washington Commanders tonight. I love being in the stadium, being in FedEx, just driving up. It brought back memories. I walked through the tunnel today. That brought back memories. Being out on that field, I'm like, man, this feels like home. This is home.
London, you could probably go out there and still do it right now.
Man, I'll be playing D tackle right now. Hey, man, I ain't the same weight no more. I'm about to get back in shape.
London,
playing weight.
Congrats on the new radio gig, the new broadcasting gig for the Washington Commanders. Can you kind of tell us about that opportunity, how it came about, and what we're looking forward to?
Yeah, you know, I'm excited about that. I appreciate you congratulating me. So they reached out to me probably about a month ago, maybe 5 weeks ago, and said, hey, London D'Angelo is going to be leaving the booth. He wants to do something else, and would I be interested in coming to see if I want to do the analyst job? And I said, absolutely. I've always kind of thought about it, especially more recently. I came back to a few games, being in the stadium. It's just that energy, that excitement. The closest thing you can get as a former player is being in the booth calling games.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
You played the linebacking position pretty much, as best as anybody could. Washington had drafted a young guy with their first pick last year, Jamin Davis. What do you expect from him this season?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I expect him to make a tremendous jump his second year in the league. It's tough coming into the National Football League. He was an outside linebacker at Kentucky. They didn't, colleges down. They don't huddle. But then you get into the NFL, you got to huddle. And he's playing a position that is totally new to him at the middle linebacker position. He's being asked to call a defense, get everybody lined up, go out and carry out his own assignments. That's a lot to ask for a rookie. I know they end up eventually moving him back to outside linebacker, but I think having that season under his belt, having that experience, those experiences will definitely help him this year moving forward. I'm not sure if they're going to move him back to middle linebacker or if he'll continue to stay at outside linebacker. But what I do know about him is when you have those type of physical attributes, there's a spot for you on the football field.
Absolutely. Now Trev is a big Nakobe Dean fan. Is there a linebacker that you like in this draft and would be ecstatic to see play in burgundy and gold?
Nakobe Dean, what's not to like about him? Plays national championship defense, flies to the football, plays with a ton of intensity. I like Devin Lloyd out of Utah, another inside linebacker. I think he's maybe taller than than Dean. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. I'm assuming they'll probably draft a linebacker at some point. I don't know that they'll take one at 11. I don't think they would. But who knows? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of options there at 11. There's a lot of content creators here, so we're going to let you go. But if you could just please do me one favor, besides shaking my hand again, fanboy. You could just look into the camera, introduce yourself, and say you're watching Ref the District.
I'm London Fletcher, the captain, and you're watching Ref the District.
Yes, sir. Get that man in the Hall of Fame right now.
Yes, please. Thank you, London, for joining us here on Ref the District.
Not a problem.
Good luck in the booth, man.
Yes, congratulations on that opportunity for him. Okay, I'll try to remain composed. I lost my mind a little bit. Sorry, Tanner. I didn't see the question. I was making eye contact the entire time. What does London think about the trend away from the true linebackers in favor of more DBs and edge rushers? That's actually an excellent question, and that's something that maybe we go ahead and ask him the next time he comes down. Stoner, you just want me to keep the mic over here like that to you, or do you want to? So that way we're not moving it back and forth.
Yeah. I can still hear you all right.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, Trev, what do we have to do to get you? You could still be here, and you can still come here.
Probably be here
Get here in time to be around these guys. Man, it's an energy thing.
I can feel it through the computer.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So I did ask them about Logan Thomas to see if he's still coming, and they said they're still working on it. So hopefully he will be here shortly. But I mean, we've already had London Fletcher,
Jonathan Allen, Doug Williams.
Is this Kendall? Doug Williams?
Yeah, is that Kendall Fuller? Bring Kendall Fuller over here.
Right over here, talking with the. Is it someone? We got a player.
I don't know. I'm not good at
Oh, come on, Nathan. It's Kendall Fuller, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm bringing it up right now.
Go get him.
You go.
By the way, I'm disappointed in my man Stone. All right.
How you not know who Kendall Fuller is?
No, that was not as disappointing as he literally, like, when I'm just like, we gotta get him over here to London.
Go get him.
He was like, I don't know who that is.
I didn't know.
Oh my! I was just.
What?
Jeff, I'm sorry, but it's different. You know, I see him in a helmet and pads.
No.
It's not Kendall Fuller. It's not Kendall Fuller.
I think he just like works for the team.
So.
Hey,
Let
you
me
know
see
what?
what
Though?
the hell this guy looks like.
I'll give you $1 to go over there and say, "Hey, Kendall Fuller, can you come sit with us?" Knowing
That guy
it's
right
not
there?
him.
I think it's. I can't see.
I can't tell.
I'll be honest.
He's too tall.
Because there's no way that he would just be hanging
super
around
short.
at the same time.
Yeah, don't they all come in the same way?
Yeah, they do. So, but I especially like when you're talking with Doug Williams and London Fletcher, you lose track of who's coming in and out. One thing that is always kind of surprising to me is I forget how large of a human I am. Yeah, I'm 6'3", 6'4" in that range.
Towered over London Fletcher. Nathan towered over London Fletcher.
So, it was the same thing. Kid Harvey is supposed to be here sometime in like the next 15-ish minutes or so. I got to meet him during this last season. When I was sitting down, I was impressed. That dude is built like he looks like a linebacker.
I'll know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
He the arms just rippling biceps. Big guy when I was sitting down. And then when I went to go get a picture with him, Steve P and I went to go get a picture, like he stood up from the table. I was just like, what? I forget how tall and how large of a human I am. But then you also look at these players like London Fletcher, like Stoner wasn't playing light. I know London said that he gained a little weight, played defensive tackle. He still looks. So, man, that guy, he could probably smoke you, Trev, in the fourth.
Nah, I'm fast as boy.
we still needed time.
Yeah, I'm fast as boy.
Kurt, where you been, man? Glad
Yeah,
you're in here
glad
now.
you're joining us. You've missed me.
You can go
maybe
back and
you
see
missed
it.
Me fanboying out on London Fletcher. We've had
Yeah,
Doug
that was dope.
Williams. Jonathan Allen came by to speak to us. We're just having a great time here at FedEx Field. Hopefully, you're having a great time. Let us know. Drop it in the chat. Where are you watching from that you're not here at FedEx Field? We got Trev out in Lexington, Virginia, unable to join us in person, but hey,
I'm here.
Show. He is like what Stoner said earlier. He ain't just some fan joining us. We did have Ben join us as well. I'm gonna make sure drive it in, right, Trev? Let's make sure he knows he messed up.
We got somebody calling in from home. What am I? What are you, the junkies that have a radio guest?
Tommy T in enemy territory. West Texas.
What part, Tommy T? Because I spent a lot of years in good old Abilene, Texas.
Oh.
That's West Texas. I spent almost 7
We got somebody from Portland in the house.
All right, Carlton. Welcome in, Carlton.
Go Dame. Shout out Dame Lillard one time.
Metaphors in Jersey.
I know Yam from Washington's out in Washington. Redskin Weekly in the chat with the new hashtag.
Yes, sir.
While people jump in there. Yeah, let's El Paso is where. Okay, yeah,
that's west.
That's west.
You're New Mexico.
That still takes you a whole
another Texas
day
right
to
there.
get to when you enter Texas, West Texas.
Royce City. I don't
Royce
know
City.
where that is.
Rick from another Texas. I love seeing Washington fans in Texas. There are far too many Dallas fans here at the DMV, so it's always good to invade their area and make sure they know, hey, we know. Metaphor, I'm hoping that they're not Cowboys fans. Caleb, you and Trev need to get together sometime.
Caleb's in Lexington.
What?
In Lexington, yeah.
Lexington isn't a big town.
Lexington
running into each other.
What?
In Maryland, we got Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Hold up. Caleb Workman's in Lexington? Who's Caleb Workman?
Caleb, tell me.
Trev's like, I went to high school with you.
I'm about to do the old Facebook thing. Yeah, what street you live on, Caleb? For real though, what street you live on?
That'd be
That's funny.
All right, maybe not give personal details over the
Yeah.
street.
You know.
Yeah, it's Lexington. There's like 10 streets.
I'm not asking for your social security number.
Yeah, just
wondering
find me
what
on my
street-
social media, Caleb. Find me on social media. We'll
Yeah,
look it up.
DM Trev. He's got his HTTC there. That's what I want to talk about right now.
That's wild.
All right, the team transitioned away from hashtag take command to hashtag HTTC. HTTC.
Yep.
That's what it is. Hail to the Commanders. Fan driven.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Fan driven. Trev, we talked about it a little bit beforehand, but
Yeah, we did.
What do you feel about that HTTC?
I mean, it's in my damn Twitter handle, so I mean, before it became a vote for the fans, I mean, it is what it is. Take command was growing on me, but I heard that came from the AAF as well as a hashtag, so we don't want to copy
San
that.
Antonio Commanders had hashtag take command.
The HTTC with the hail, you're paying homage to the old days still, and the Commanders is the new day. So I'm over it. It is what it is. HTTC, let's go.
All right.
All right, Stoner, you on board with that as well?
Yeah,
Or
I love HTTC. I think that's perfect transition from HTTR to HTTC.
a lot of fans wanted the name to be Red Wolves or some
Oh,
other,
yeah.
we got another player.
Who we got?
Some other form of that, so that way they can keep HTTR.
Stoner just gets up and jump.
Yeah. Stoner's going to track down, see if we can't get another player interview here. He's telling me it's Kendall Ford, so we might have another player interview. Get those questions in. Hail to the phone companies. Yeah, HTC is a phone company. I personally, I'm good with it. I've been saying hail, and the team has been saying hail as well, even during this transition with the Washington football team. So
You can still say it.
I like that. I like just saying like hail as just like when I see another Washington Commanders fan or Washington Redskins or Washington football team, like hail is like like the greeting that you use, like that knowing head nod when you're like, all right, you picked the right team. So I like it. Let us know what you metaphors was good with take command. The thing is, I don't necessarily think that you lose that take command. I still think that
you can still say it.
Yeah, maybe it's not the one that has the W logo to it attached to it on social media, but I still think that there's a lot of value in saying take command, and I think there's a lot of things for that. So. I'm good. I'm good with the change. I like it. London Fletcher's leaving, and I'm sad, but I'm just going to note that he's exited the tent here. All right, Stoner's got ourselves another interview. So
who we got? Kendall Fuller. Kendall.
Another current player here for the Washington Commanders. Thank you for joining us here on Ref the District. I'm Nathan. That's Trev.
What up, Kendall? How you doing?
So you play defensive back for the Washington Commanders. You cover wide receivers, on the daily and pretty damn well, if I might say so. Which one of these receivers in the draft? If Washington takes an 11, are you excited enough? Because they have a skill set. It'd be hard to lock them down.
If I told you I've really watched and studied any of them that much, I would be lying. But just some of the guys I remember just in like college football playoffs is both of the guys from Ohio State. I did like Jameson. Is it Jameson Williams?
Jameson Williams out of Alabama. Yep.
Like the speed that he has, end of the day, speed kills.
Yeah.
So I think all those top guys are pretty good, though. I haven't really sat down and really watched that much film, but seen highlights and stuff like that. But
probably watched a lot of those OSU games with Terry McLaurin, Curtis Samuel, already coming from Ohio State University. So maybe you've seen those guys a little bit more. That's fair. My next draft-related question: maybe you're watching film, you don't see these guys, but which one's the better quarterback, Sauce Gardner or Derek Stingley Jr.? Put on the spot here.
Same thing. Like I haven't watched enough of them, but just seeing highlights. You got a guy like Sauce Gardner. With his size, arms look long. From what I can see, a lot of people talk about the confidence that he has. And then I remember seeing Derek Stingley his freshman year going out, just the ball skills that he had, getting picks, stuff like that. So I know any defense will be glad to have it. I know we'll be glad to have any one of them. So, just anytime you see talent like that, you always enjoy watching it.
That's fair. Trev is going to ask you your next question, and we can move away from the draft talk and get more into the Commanders and everything. So
yeah, what's up, Kendall? I'm from Lexington, Virginia, close to Virginia Tech territory. Just letting you know. So last year wasn't one of the greatest seasons we ever had. 7 wins, 9 losses. You know how it goes. A lot of the talk, I know you probably heard during the season as well, was a lack of communication and continuity in the backfield, in the where you play. What can we expect from that area this year with another year up under the belt, with William Jackson coming in, being new last year, and St. Just as well with his second year? What can we expect from the back end?
Yeah, I think it's just going to be a lot more sharp. Guys going to be on the same page and things like that. I think my first year here in the new system, it was the same way early on. I think the difference between last year and the year before was we were able to all kind of be on the field, stay healthy, and build that, camaraderie and continuity. And, I think last year with a lot of the injuries that we had, COVID and stuff like that, that kind of affected our progress throughout the season. But us having OTAs, being on the field with each other, just being in the locker room with each other more, all that is definitely going to pay off. And, we're definitely looking forward to it.
All right, one of our viewers here wants to ask you, this is Tanner Austin, what is your brother doing? You talking to him? Are you kind of trying to recruit him to the Burgundy and Gold?
We definitely mentioned and talk about it a little bit. I know we would love to play with each other, but you understand that there's a business side to everything. The thing that he's going to do first and foremost is make the best decision for him and his career and things like that. But I would love to play with my brother. If it's not this year, 1 year before both of them, I would definitely like that.
Now, what's it like here at the party with the fans being here? What's the vibe like?
I like it. For me personally, I'm not a big social media guy, so like me being able to like have interaction with the fans, in person and things like that, I enjoy it. Seeing their excitement, them being able to see us without our helmets on, without the jersey on, and stuff like that, just a lot more personal. So I enjoy it.
That's
there's a lot of content creators, a lot of fans for you to meet here, so we don't want to monopolize your time. If we can just get you to do one thing, look into the camera, introduce yourself, and say you're watching Ref the District.
Kendall Fuller, nice to see y'all. You're watching Ref the District.
All right,
yes, sir.
Kendall Fuller here from the Washington Commanders. Thanks for stopping by and joining us here on Ref the District.
Thank you, Kendall. Appreciate it.
Season.
Yes, sir.
He did have, I know some people, right?
Let's go.
So we're going to go straight into another interview here.
Okay.
Absolutely. Kendall Fuller, I think fans were a little too hard on him last year. I do think he struggled a little bit.
I was.
We thought that was going to be his bread and butter, right?
It is his bread and butter.
He was so good on the outside.
Yeah.
The defense started to click here. This is another legend from the
legend.
Wearing the jacket that I know a lot of fans are a little jealous of. Welcome here to Ref the District. I'm Nathan. Joining us on camera is our co-host Trev, coming from Lexington,
What's up, kid?
Virginia.
How you doing, Mr. Harvey?
I'm doing well. Look, I got some respect already, Mr. Harvey. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What is it like being, you were there last season. I got to actually meet you in the USO tent. Thanks for coming in and being a part of that. What's the atmosphere tonight with the Commanders' new name, new season coming up? It's draft day. There's some excitement around that 11th pick. What's it like here at this party?
Well, I think you got a mixture of some of the older guys, older men and women who remember the good old days. And so they're excited about meeting some of the former players, but also about the potential of what can happen. And then you got a lot of young people who don't know anything but the team losing. And so they're excited to see this is a new name. This is their team. This is their generation coming up. And so they're excited about that. So, it's fun. It's good to see everybody out here on the field that you consider home. And you have to almost these are your roots. This is where you plant your seeds. And it's good for the younger players to see that they got fans. And you gotta go out there and perform.
Absolutely. It was shared on social media. The team has only had one playoff win in the last 20 years. Who can they take at number 11 that's going to change that for this franchise? Start getting them on the right trip.
So I think it's not so much the player, because I think a lot of times you're dependent on a player, and the only position that really can turn things around is a quarterback. But then your quarterback is only going to be as good as your offensive line. I don't think it's a person. I think it's going to be an attitude. I think it's going to be a matter of what's going to be the fundamental training and the attitude of the team. If you go into the season we hope we win, we think we can win, you'll never win a game. If you go into the season where we have a new name, this is a new tradition, we got to kick some butt, we got to establish that this is our team, then that's going to change everything. And then it comes down to coaching, because I think what a lot of people don't realize, you can be a so-so player, but a good coach is going to make you great. You can be a great player, and a bad coach is going to make you so-so. And we've had a lot of players who were probably drafted out of position, shouldn't have been here, shouldn't have been as high, or just it didn't fit this team. I think you have a good coaching staff that can make a big difference.
All right, we're getting assembled to wrap it up. One last thing, if you could do for us, introduce yourself into the camera, not that you really need to, and say you're watching Ref the District.
All right, it's Ken Harvey, and you are watching Ref the District.
All right,
Thank you, Mr. Harvey.
for coming
Yes,
out
sir.
and joining us on Ref the District. Let you get to some of the other content creators that are here in the tent. The DMV Mall from Trap or Dive is here as well. Make sure you're checking out their channels and be there. Is that Nathan? Stoner, mute your mic. Yeah. Okay. If you're hearing an echo, do let us know. It looks like
Nah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Stoner out there recruiting. I see you, big dog.
Commander West in the house.
I got some weird stuff going on my computer.
All right, let him deal with his computer.
Well, you look fine over here. You look fine.
Look how fit Ken Harvey is. Just an absolute, just like built. He looks like he can play.
Can I give you another behind the scenes?
Yeah, we love it. Yeah.
You guys are gonna kill me for this one.
Oh no.
So I go over there to get Kendall Fuller, right? And I go up to him and I said, "Hey, Mr. Fuller, how are you?" And the guy says, "I'm not Kendall Fuller." He's what an idiot! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You gotta come here now and get your man. Okay.
I'm leaving right now. I'm coming right now.
All right, listen. This is what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna look at the roster right now.
Hey, but the guy I was talking to, I was like, "Hey, well, you look like you could play." He says, "No, I was a basketball player." I said, "You're bigger than Kendall." And he's like, "I know. He's got that quick twitch that I don't have." But anyway, my computer, like I said, is kind of acting up.
But you look fine.
I know, but it's like stuff keeps popping up all over the place.
Put your pop-up blocker
I'm gonna pop out, right? But I'm gonna come back in. Listen, I'm gonna come back in on my phone, and I'm gonna show what's going on in the field.
Okay.
Right, it's right over there.
It's literally I'm looking at the big screen right now, which is perfect for when they start drafting. I'll have a prime view to it. Reminder: we are going to be going all the way through when Washington picks at number 11. Let us know who you think that's going to be, or upset Trev a whole lot, and type in there that you want to trade back. If you're part of Team Trade Back, you're going to have to.
I'll lose it.
What's that?
Take the brand off. I'm about to pop out.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Pop out then.
The brand looks fine still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Keep the brand.
They know my name by now.
Yeah, in fact, we can take off the show display names. That's not necessary.
Yeah.
People know who we are.
Yeah.
Stoner is going to walk away, so I'm going to actually bring this. So I'm not having to shout because I feel bad for some of these other content creators because they're having to deal with a microphone the same way that we are this loudspeaker. And then they're also dealing with the fact that I have a very loud, booming voice. And so as I'm talking to these, as I'm like geeking out over London Fletcher and Ken Harvey, I think Parker over here to our left had Doug Williams on, and you're probably going to be able to make sure you go to Sidelines, watch and listen his show. Great show there, Parker. He's going to interview Doug Williams. You're probably going to hear me in the background geeking out over the players that we had. So good experience here at FedEx. Trev.
What up? Shout out Clifton Taylor real quick though. He got a super chat for $5 right there.
Thank you, Clifton Taylor there for that. Trev, we missed you last week. Was it the week before? You were here for the mock draft. You weren't here for the first round mock draft, but you weren't there when we did the mock draft.
Right.
Like the full thing.
Yeah, I was not there.
But you saw that mock draft. Is there anything that you were upset with there?
Yeah. So the one that we just did last night, Jamison Williams at night. Oh.
No. With the one that Stoner and I did a couple of weeks ago, the show that you missed. Do you remember that one?
No, I really don't. But who'd you guys pick at 11?
We traded back.
Okay, so why did you trade back?
We traded back because we were
Shout out
offered
Tanner
actually
Austin
quite
one
a few
time too.
deals.
Thank you very much, Tanner Austin. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Tanner. We appreciate all the support we're getting. I want to make sure I remind everybody we are going to have a raffle. I'm going to get some gear. We're going to get some stuff, especially once the interviews kind of start drying up and as we enter the draft period. We're going to have a giveaway on the channel. We'll let you know, and it's going to have some Washington Commanders team gear, perhaps some draft gear, and it's going to have some new rep edition. You see the logo, the new logo there. All that's going to be there. I'm trying to bring up.
Oh, shout out EP one time. Thank you very much, EP.
Much appreciated. She already pays for the show. That's part of the being the executive producer. But always good when the wife supports you. We took Garrett Wilson at 22. Traded back. Ended up with that 22 pick. And took Garrett Wilson. I mean,
so you took him from the Packers. Were there other receivers already taken before him?
Yes, yeah. A lot of the receivers, to include Olave, were already off the board.
Well, I mean, if Garrett Wilson's there at 22, we happen to trade back, then yeah, we'll take him. I'll be fine with that. Honestly, here's my honest opinion. I want a receiver. I want either Jameson, Olave, Garrett, or London.
In that order?
Is fine.
In that order? Is that your order of wide receivers?
My order is Olave, Wilson, Jameson, London. Only because Jameson because of his knee. That's the only reason why. And London because he can't create separation. I know he's a big target. He's a nice slot runner and a red zone target, but we don't get down to the red zone enough for us to make him a target. So I don't know.
Yeah,
any of those four works though.
I would be in that order. I'd probably go Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Jameson Williams, and then Olave.
Okay,
is the order that I put them in. I'd be happy with any of them, even at 11. I know I've said before. I think that Olave at 11 is a little bit high, but if it's your number one receiver on the draft board, there's no such thing as going that high. Metaphor asks, when does the draft actually start? Yes, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
So I've got 7:40. We're 20 minutes away from the NFL draft starting. Jacksonville will be put on the clock. And as is tradition, they'll take the entirety of the time that's allotted to them.
Let's talk about that. Who are you picking? You're Jacksonville Jaguars. Who are you taking number one, Nathan?
Who do I want at number one if I'm Jacksonville Jaguars?
Yeah.
I mean, to me, there's three that it can be, right? So there's Evan Neal, who I think is the best offensive tackle. You've got Thibodeau and Aiden Hutchinson. I have Hutchinson over Thibodeau, but I'm probably taking Evan Neal. The tackle protects Lawrence from those dangerous rushers that you're going to get. It's hard though because I've said the defensive end is the second most important player on the team behind quarterback. So
but
really,
if you're Jacksonville's case, all right, we'll get back to that. But to answer your question, there's the atmosphere. Stoner is right there down at the field. Nathan's in the tent. Stoner was up there in the tent too. Yeah, the content creator tent. So
some of the other content creators there.
That's the atmosphere.
Not the only one here. Yeah,
Stoner, can you hear us?
Can you hear us? A little bit, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to say it's really, honestly, I feel like especially as the crowd starts coming.
You're really loud, Stoner. It's really loud.
As the crowd starts rolling in a little bit, you can see a lot of crowd there at the field. You can get down on the field if you come to FedEx Field. Draft's going to start in 20 minutes. Get yourself down here. Come see us. We're in section 113. Right next, I'm watching animal balloons being created. Stoner's by the field. You can kick field goals, do all sorts of things. They got a lot of stuff going on here. It's honestly exciting. I love draft season, Trev, because there's
I'm pretty jealous.
Right?
Yes, it's always hope. Always until they pick.
Yeah, until they pick, and then you get mad when they go with Drake, not with Drake London, when they go with Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like,
I'm trying to see some of these comments that are coming down a little bit lower. They're a little hidden for me, so I might not be able to see them. By the way, Trev? What do you think about that field? With the
I love it.
And the
yeah, I love it. I love it. An interesting note: the little pictures on the sidewalls are Bud Light cans with football helmets. Are we still with Bud Light, or is that?
We're not. We are not. That was an interesting thing. Which reporter shared it?
Scott Abraham again.
It was Scott Abraham? Yeah. That was very interesting to see that they still had the Bud Light representation. I'm looking around. Pepsi seems to be pretty prominent. Maybe a couple more things that say Bud Light that are around here. So I think it's going to be probably, when the season begins, right? Preseason, all that, is we'll see a lot of that stuff kind of be weaned away, or maybe Bud Light is still on the table for sponsorship.
Maybe, but I love the paint. I love it's nice to have an actual team logo and not the NFL shield in the middle of the field. It's nice to have branding. It's so nice.
Much preferred. Now, did you like the W or did you want the seal, the Washington seal in the center?
I would have liked the seal in the middle, and then maybe put the W beside the Commanders on on each side,
that's
like,
a good
at the end, in the end zone. But
that's a good compromise.
Stoner, it's really loud.
Okay, we can mute him because we're not listening to him anyways.
Yeah, let's mute him.
I'm going to mute Stoner, but we're going to keep that just so people can see.
There we go.
Yeah, look at that Commanders. It does look fresh. I really love the look of it. I think that the W actually looks really sharp in the middle. I do like that. Trev, that's an idea though. Put the seal in the center and the W on the either side of the Commanders and the end zone. I think that's something that I didn't think about. That's Trev. I like that. What if you kept the W in the center and put the seal?
And put the crest. That's fine. But the crest should be on the field. I think the crest should be on the field somewhere. Mm-hmm.
And the crest needs to have the correct dates.
Yes. I mean, if you have to, put it on the side field where Sean Taylor stuff is. Like, you can put it, where Jackson Mahomes is dancing. You can put a crest there. Put Sean, just the crest should be on the field somewhere.
I like Tommy T's suggestion, the 3 stars.
Oh, yeah.
The DC stars, right, somewhere on the field. The more DC love that the team gets, the more happy I am that we can potentially shut down any talk of Snyder moving the team if they don't get the stadium.
I like that. Look at this. A W on each 20. That'd be nice. Or the crest, too. That would be nice. Yep.
Yeah, I agree. The crest needs to be on the field. Look
somewhere.
Look how I think, like, seeing this many fans here, I didn't know what to expect.
Right.
I did not know what to expect coming here tonight. They gave us some tickets to give away, which is not abnormal to just kind of, get that kind of excitement going. We did give up some of those tickets. Some fans had reached out to us and we were able to get those to them.
Very nice.
But I can tell you, even if we didn't give up all of our 10 tickets, this place would be just as packed. And I'm seeing smiling faces. I'm seeing people be really excited.
Is it kind of giving you training camp vibes of last year?
Yeah, there's a lot of that. That's a good point, Trav. There's a lot of excitement at training camp last year. People were excited about Chase Young coming off that Defensive Rookie of the Year. You have Jamin Davis, who, even if you didn't think that 19 was too high for him, you were still excited to see some of that that renewed excitement that came off the championship season, the NFC championship, East championship rather. So you're thinking they're going to run this back, and I think that's a lot here. Even though they're coming off a losing season, there is a lot of hope that's in the air as people are. You should probably hear a lot of that. People laughing and joking and talking. And I see a lot of burgundy and gold.
What's Stoner getting back there?
Stoner's getting hopefully a water for his.
Are those free?
This is for the media, for the content.
Very nice, very nice.
We got some bags of chips. We're gonna probably step away for some dinner, or at least
me too.
Dinner. And Stoner can hold down the fort or something like
Yep.
pay for our dinner. And that way, because we got 12 minutes until the draft starts, and then things are going to get real exciting here as we count things down. John from New Jersey, that's our second New Jersey person as well.
Tommy
just had a
T
moment of
said,
silence.
yeah,
Nice.
for Haskins with the draft. Very nice.
I think you're going to hopefully see that throughout the season. It'll be interesting. The schedule doesn't get released until May 12th. If there's a game that falls on the 7th of any of the months, I'd like that to be the Dwayne Haskins game.
Amen. I like
home
that.
Game, obviously, is if there's a home game with the 7th, they can do some kind of.
It's so fun. Like you said, back to the draft experience. This is the moment of time where everybody thinks they're the best team in the NFL. You know what I mean? We're number one. We're going all the way. Even though they're the Jaguars and the Lions, they still everybody just thinks they're the best team right now.
Everybody's undefeated.
You're right.
Everybody's going to go 17-0
So,
until
Stoner,
they find out elsewhere.
Yeah, man.
You were down on the field. I asked
Yeah, man.
Nathan this. You're Jacksonville Jaguars. Who are you taking number one?
Wow. All right. So if I'm if I got
You're the Jaguars.
Well, we're gonna have this contest later, right?
Yeah. This could be a
it's a preview.
A little preview.
So if I'm Jacksonville and I got the number one pick, I'm taking Evan Neal. I'm taking the big offensive tackle. Can't miss. Protect Trevor Lawrence's blind side. He's a can't misser. Love him. That's who I'm taking. It's not sexy, but it's me. What did you guys say?
I'm gonna go with Evan Neal too, or the other offensive tackle, because that's what Jacksonville needs. You locked up Cam Robinson on one side. You need somebody on the other side. In order for Trevor Lawrence to be something great, you got to protect them. You signed 3 wide receivers in the offseason. You spent over $200 million already. You need to draft that. You got Travis Etienne. Whoa! Shout out John for the super duper chat.
John Archcat. He made the first wide receiver pick for the Green Bay Packers. I know he's hoping to have some. Thanks, John, for the support. We appreciate both you jumping in on that draft for us, mock round draft, and the support you're showing us right now.
Finish your thought, Trev.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then you have Travis Etienne coming off the injury. There's your running back right there already.
Yeah.
Protect Trevor Lawrence. Go get Evan Neal or Ikwanu, whatever his name is. So,
Evan Neal
I'm with
should
you
be the
guys.
first one.
So, okay, in that case, who goes number 2? Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, or Kayvon Thibodeau?
Somebody got mad at me earlier, and I don't remember where it was, if it was here or just on Twitter or something. They said it's a no-brainer that the Lions are going to keep the Michigan guy home and they're going to take Aiden Hutchinson. It's just a no-brainer. He's a built-in fan favorite already.
Right.
It's not Thibodeau.
No. Whatever it is.
It's not some guy from Oregon, right? It's a guy who played right down the street and dominated. He's going to sell out. I mean, he's going to sell tickets. He's going to sell jerseys.
So
I have a different pick.
I was going to say, I go ahead. Who's your pick, Nathan?
The Detroit Lions are going to take Malik Willis. Just put it out there.
That's laughable.
That's what's going to happen. And you guys will look at me. We call him Nostra Stoner, but it's going to be Nostradamus Nathan, right? Nathan Damas, I guess.
Nathan Damas.
They are going to take Malik Willis. He's the best QB in this draft, or at least the one that has the highest ceiling. He's exciting. He is someone who would also put butts in seats. Right? QBs do that better than a defensive end. And I just think that they're ready to move off of Goff, but at least that offers you a security blanket in case Malik Willis can't play. But he has I think a lot to offer for Detroit. Thanks, Clifton, again for that donation there.
I'm only going to go to pick 4. So Evan Neal is gone. And you've taken, not Malik Willis, sorry. You've taken Aiden Hutchinson. Where's Houston going now?
Man,
they're
Trev,
extremely.
you're working. We got 30 minutes of content that you're taking
Yeah.
from us. By the way, JB, to answer you, the draft starts at 8 o'clock. That's when Jacksonville will 8-ish. But that's when Jacksonville will be put on the clock. They're given a certain amount of time, should be about 10 minutes to make their pick, and they will take up 10 minutes of that time.
And I think they're going to take Trayvon Walker number 1, honestly.
Oh, really?
Really? That's exciting.
But also, it starts at 8, but I don't think they walk up to the podium at 8 and say Jacksonville's on the clock. I think they got to do some stuff.
They just did the national anthem.
They
just did the national.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 6
Maybe
minutes.
they
So
maybe they will. So
hopefully, because number 3.
3, I think, is going to be Thibodeau.
You think they're going to draft Thibodeau?
Yeah,
Houston?
Because you took Aiden Hutchinson number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then who's 4?
Yeah.
The Jets.
The Jets.
I think
That's
the Jets-
tricky.
The Jets are going to take guard.
A wide receiver?
No, they're going to take Sauce Gardner. They're going to take a receiver at 10.
Yeah, you got to think they got that 10 pick. So
We got to talk about this, you guys. This is division news. The New York Giants are not picking up the 5th-year option for Daniel Jones.
They're not, or
They are not.
They have to decide.
I mean, Chris Mortensen did say that don't panic. They could, they told him we'll see how you do this year. They could franchise him next year or work on a long-term deal. Doesn't mean his career is over in New York, but they're not picking up the option, and they're on record saying best player available at 5 and at whatever else. So, with that news being broken today, what do you do in New York if you didn't pick up?
Real quick to Tyler. It's on ESPN and NFL will both have coverage. So you can ABC as if your local channel would have ESPN's coverage because they combine. So if they don't pick up Daniel Jones' 5th-year option,
They did it.
sitting there at 5 and 7.
Yes.
Then they might take a quarterback.
Woo!
Or if they don't take a quarterback, at least gives people the idea that QB is in play for the Giants. And now it opens up trades for the 4th or 5th pick, or 4th or 6th pick to get ahead of them. So that makes it pretty exciting for people to jump in and maybe snipe a QB away from the Giants. You have 2 picks within the top 10. Remember, we have a standing dollar where I said 2 QBs are going to the top 10.
Or do they make a mistake and draft a wide receiver to maybe help Daniel Jones?
Is that really a mistake, though? Because if
they need offensive line.
You're drafting somebody. They do need offensive linemen.
Just to be
I'm
honest.
okay if they don't, because then it's a feast and Chase Young.
Yeah,
But that's going to add some interest there for the Giants and those picks
and everybody else.
Yeah, Houston.
Yeah, like you said.
Number 6 pick is Carolina Panthers.
Yes.
Another team that Malik Willis could potentially go to. Yeah.
Ooh.
I definitely think that the Panthers will take a QB with that first pick.
Okay, so that being said, this is so much fun. Pittsburgh is at 20, and they're the front runner supposedly in the rumor mill of landing Malik Willis. Do you see them moving up to a 6 or 5 spot to try and get Malik Willis just because of this whole Daniel Jones thing, or what? You think he'll be at 20?
If they're serious, and it's not just smoke, if they're serious about wanting Malik Willis, then they have to.
And I think they have to move up to 4.
I was going to say.
Now they're going to have to move up to 4 because they cannot risk. If Malik Willis is still on the board there, they cannot risk letting him
But
go.
that's the Jets pick, too.
Right. Well, the Jets already have a
they have their
QB. Yeah, they picked QB number 2 overall last year, so they're not looking for a QB. Houston is willing to ride it out with the neck there for the Texans, with Davis Mills coming into a sophomore.
With the neck.
Yeah, the neck. He had a pretty decent end to his rookie year, so they wouldn't have won that bad. So, like I said, if Malik Willis doesn't take that 2, now you're going to see teams possibly like the Steelers. If, like Stoner said, there's no smoke, and like it's not just Smoke, rather, you're going to see them making those phone calls to potentially move up. Now, I think a lot of people are
Thank you, Scott.
overinflated.
Look at that comment right there
Thank
for
you,
one.
Scott. We appreciate
And
that.
then Nathan,
that
look
was
at
up
this comment.
That was up 2 minutes ago. There, Travis.
Was that
Oh,
the Giants?
sorry. Look at that, Baker Mayfield.
Hey, do you guys want to talk to some dance team members?
Yeah, actually we do.
Yeah, we can do that. We can talk.
Shout out
team
Tyler.
members. We
Yo,
can
is
get
Shannon
ourselves-
there? Is Shannon Bruce there? I need to
this
find
is-
Shannon there.
This is supposed to be head coach Jay, team captains Ashley, Kristen, and TJ. So we're going to try to get
Who is this again?
them to come on over and get a chat here before the draft starts here in just a couple of minutes. I want to remind people draft starts and Logan Thomas just showed up.
Yo! There he is with his wife. There he is with his family. And like 30,000 kids.
We're going to get ourselves dance team member first, but we will get Logan Thomas on
Logan's
as
got
the
his
draft
whole
should be
family.
starting here in just a little bit. Logan Thomas maybe got myself a little some butterflies here. So,
Hey, that's Ashley.
all right, we're joined by one of the entertainment members. This is Ashley.
Ashley!
Thank you for joining us here on
Ashley!
Rep the District. I'm Nathan. That's Trev. He could not join us in person today, so he's missing out on all
What's
this
up, Ashley?
excitement. What's the atmosphere like here with all the fans and everybody, coming together for draft night?
It is so much fun here. There are tons of fans down on the field.
Nice and loud.
Oh, sorry. It is electric here. I was pleasantly surprised. There's tons of fans on the field. We have iHeartRadio down there with the DJ. Fans are walking through the players' locker room, coming down to our entertainment team studio. We have some TikToks filming through there. So tons going on here.
Very nice.
The entertainment team is new. They started last year with the Washington football team. What can fans expect from the entertainment team this upcoming season?
Yeah, we just had our audition, so the team grew. We have 44 members, comprised of dancers, our Beat Your Feet, which is a go-go style unique to the DC area, and then we have tumblers. So lots going on. We bring in choreographers from all over the country, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
That's cool. That's what's up. So how was that process, Ashley? Like, how many people came out to audition for this spot, and how long was the process and everything?
So it was just this past Saturday and Sunday. We had about 200, I would say, come out to audition. And so, unfortunately, we couldn't take everyone. There were so many talented people, but it was exciting to keep growing the program and, bringing more opportunities to this area.
Very nice. Cool.
Okay, can I jump in? You can't
Yes.
see me, but you can definitely hear me. And so, Ashley, talk about a little bit what you do outside of the dance team.
Yeah, so this will be my 6th season. I work full-time for a media agency called Ironclad down in Virginia Beach, so I work remote. And I support quite a few different programs in marketing, engagement, running social media for the Navy SEAL Foundation. My dad's retired Navy SEAL. That's my
Thank him for his service there. A couple vets here as well, active duty Air Force and retired Air Force with Stoner.
Awesome.
So, what drew you? You said this is your 6th year. What drew you to wanting to be a part of an entertainment team, a dance team, or cheerleaders for an NFL team like the Washington Commanders?
Yeah, I grew up dancing, went to Virginia Tech, and then I knew I wasn't done dancing, so I tried out for the First Ladies of Football, had an amazing time, got to go all around the country, actually all around the world on military appreciation tours. So that was something that really meant a lot to myself and my family. And then we had an opportunity to keep dancing, and I grew a lot as a dancer even last year. So I'm excited to see what happens this year too.
I see that my son Gavin is watching. He's excited to see you in entertainment. Could you just say hi, Gavin, from
Gavin?
Gavin.
Hi, Gavin. Nice to meet you.
Let's go.
Last thing for you. We're going to let you get to some of the other content creators out here. If you can just look into this camera, introduce yourself, and say you're watching Ref the District.
Ref the District. Okay. Hi, my name's Ashley, and you're watching Ref the District.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Ashley. That was perfect. Nailed it first time.
Thank you,
for joining us here
Ashley.
on Ref the
Yes.
District. enjoy draft night. This is the fan experience that you can see here with the Washington Commanders as they have Taman here. I mentioned Logan Thomas is
I'm going to go hang around over there.
Yeah, go get Logan right now.
He is currently talking with DMVSportsZone, so he's got that. I'm going to put that in because Stoner's got tripping hazard over here. This isn't a walkway right here.
My mother says Stoner is starstruck.
He is. That man, I mean, he's loving every bit of the players that are coming around. And so we get kind of privileged, one-on-one times with them. But as we're walking around, I'm telling you, London Fletcher was walking by and fans were stopping, fist bumping, and getting time to interact with them. So that's something that you can experience here, which I think is good. I think it's good for the team. And Trev, it brings in that hope.
Yes, the hope that we were talking. Yes. That's my favorite time of the year right now. Is right now. Until they pick.
It is 8:04. Trev, I imagine you have it up in the background.
I do. We're on commercial right now.
Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and bring it up on my phone as well, just to make sure that we're tracking it and we're not going there. I am watching, I guess, who are you watching? You watching?
I'm watching ESPN.
ESPN? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch, it looks like the ESPN coverage on ABC. So we'll be on the same thing here.
Stoner patiently waiting.
Well, you might as well call him a ball hawk, a player hawk, or whatever. He's waiting. He's watching the eyes. He knows when to jump in there. Very happy to have the three of us together to do something like this.
Yeah, this is dope.
Honestly, I feel like the three of us bring, and we appreciate the support here from people who've said similar things about the best show, and we enjoy creating this content for you. We really love what we do, and I think the three of us have a great dynamic. He jumps in there. I have that radio and improv theater background to kind of like help move the show along. Trev, you are just like the light of the show, I feel like. And someone mentioned, they missed you a couple of weeks ago. And we know that you've got some things going on in your life right now. But, you were such a permanent part of our district. I'm excited for the draft tonight, and I'm excited for our season coming up.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Nathan.
Dude, we're so happy. We got training camp right around the corner.
Let's
to get ahead of
go.
Ourselves because we're at draft day.
We got to find out where training camp's going to be. They don't even know where it's going to be yet.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I don't think they've signed on just yet. I think that they really liked the experiment of Richmond last year.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
we got Stoner back. He's worked it out with the Wrangler.
Yep.
To get Logan
coming
Thomas
here next.
to come next.
Hey, let me throw in the first one while we're introducing him, if I may.
Okay. Is this
I'm asking him about his golf game.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him about playing quarterback. Does he miss it?
Cool.
I don't know.
Right,
I don't know what else he said. All right.
So, all right, we're going to have Logan Thomas joining us here on Ref the District. Get those questions in now, so that way we can see it. And Trev, I'm going to ask that you keep me honest here, because I might be starstruck with him right in front of me. I might not be looking down at the comment section.
I got you.
I apologize to our listeners if I miss that opportunity. A little bit of it's also respect, right? You want to look the person in the eye as they're talking to you and engaging with you. But then a lot of it is just like, I've been a Washington fan my whole life, and these are players that I love to see and interact with. And without further ado, you can see him already on camera there. We're going to give Logan Thomas here on the channel. Thank you for joining us. He's going to put you on the headset. I'm Nathan. That's Trev coming to us from Lexington, Virginia. And
what's up, Logan?
You met
How you
Stoner
doing?
here as he brought you over. This is Ref the District. Thank you, Logan, for coming here. Stoner's got the first question because he's been dying to ask this.
Yeah, we're dying to ask you. I have a source, all right, that says you absolutely murdered the golf club. All right. How did you get into golf? And how is it that you're not only a great football player, but you're also a great golfer?
So I actually got into golf from my grandmother's brother, James Hilton. Grew up playing it, always watched him play. He kind of taught me the ropes. Now, I'm not saying I'm a good golfer by any means, but I can get a hold of it from time to time.
I bet you can.
That's what's up.
You also get a hold of that football pretty damn well, and you got a new quarterback this season. Are you excited to work with Carson Wentz? Especially fans like to say that he likes his big targets, and you are a big target. So what's this upcoming season feel like for you with a new quarterback?
I'm excited for it. Just like any other team around the league, if the quarterback takes care of the ball, you're going to have a chance. Carson just has that opportunity that he's got some players around him, and we'll go as far as he goes, man. And the first 2 weeks, he's looked good. And, he's a grinder. He gets us out there every day, and he wants more and more and more, and he wants the ball, and he wants to learn it as quick as he can. I'm excited to see what he can do. I'm ready to get to September and Shrek stays on to go.
So speaking of quarterback, you're a former quarterback, straight out of Virginia Tech, Blacksburg. I'm in Lexington. Do you ever miss playing quarterback? And was it hard mentally, emotionally, and physically to transition from quarterback to tight end?
I'll start with your first one. Do I miss quarterback? The answer is absolutely not. Heck no.
I was not seeing that coming either.
Yeah, so quarterback, you got to be special. Like there's 32 starting quarterbacks in the world. It is the hardest position in sports, hands down. All right, to the second part of your question, it was a little bit easier transition than I thought it was, I think, because quarterback helped. Pass game came naturally, so I could focus on the run game, working on my fits, working on my hands. And honestly, with how I go about it, learning where to lose at. Like if the run's going left, I can lose them off my right-hand side. And for guys who aren't the best run blockers, pass blockers, you got to be able to think like that. And for guys who are trying to make that transition, or lighter guys who aren't the best run blockers, you just got to find a way not to lose, because that's how you end up winning.
Very nice.
Tight end room is you, Bates, and Samus Reyes. How's the chemistry between the three of you as far as on and off the field?
It's great. Us three guys, Monday nights, they always came to my house, watched Monday Night Football, enjoyed ourselves, ate, and let our families get together. So I think that's how you start to bond. Now, with COVID restrictions lifted, it's going to be more and more people, and I've already seen it now. Like, all the team is starting to get together, and you are getting better and better in that regard.
Very nice.
Now, the COVID restrictions being lifted, you're able to interact with the fans a lot more. What's the atmosphere here like, and what does that feel like for you as a player to have this level of fan interaction?
You can feel the energy, which is awesome. Like, being on the field is the first time I've really been able to interact in a big crowd with these guys and the ladies and the kids and such. And it feels good. It feels really good to have them, and hopefully we keep building and get these stands packed with all of our fans and not their fans, and make this place a tough place to play.
Very
got
nice.
Another question for our man?
What's the most important thing you're looking forward to this season coming up?
Well, personally, I'm looking forward to getting back on the field. I feel like I left a lot of unfinished business out there on the field last year. As an offense, I knew our offense would continue to be good. Like when I was playing, we were rolling. When JD was playing, we were rolling. And when we weren't, it was kind of hard to start getting the ball moving. You lose two of your veteran guys, two of your guys that played a lot of football. It's tough to bounce back from that. So we feel like we got some unfinished business. We feel like we got some things to get done. And when we take that field in September, we got a little bit of chip on our shoulder to get this thing done.
Let's go.
Looking forward to seeing you get back on the field. There's a lot of people here that want to interact with you, so we don't want to monopolize your time. One last thing I ask for you to do for us is look into the camera, introduce yourself, and say you're watching Ref the District.
What's going on? This is Logan Thomas, number 82, tight end for the Washington Commanders, and you're watching Ref in the District.
All right, thank you, Mr. Logan Thomas questions here. Thanks for joining
Thank
us.
you, Mr.
here
Thomas.
on
Appreciate
Raptor
that.
District.
Yeah, take care of
Jacksonville's on the
Yes,
clock.
sir.
We are going. It's go time. Their picks are going to start rolling in. We're going to find out who the Washington Commanders are taking with that number 11 pick. You know, obviously not taking a tight end at 11. But maybe they put a couple more players in that tight end room as the draft goes on.
Oh, who we got now? Stoner? Are we interviewing Stoner now? He got the Stoner headset on.
Full on man crush.
We got is that Matt Rule right here? We have right? Matt Rule in the house. What's up, Matt?
By the way, Logan Thomas, first player we've had talking on the show that dwarfs me. First player to do it. I got the wrong headphones on. Full on.
I met his family at training camp. He has a lovely family. Lovely family.
Absolutely awesome to have that. That's
6 minutes left on the clock, guys. 6 minutes left on the
6
clock.
minutes. Okay, so you're ahead of my little thing here.
Well,
so you're gonna have to.
So they are officially on the clock?
7:23. Jacksonville is on the clock.
Look at this.
All right, hey, I can actually see it. I'm watching the coverage all the way deep down here. It looks like they have the NFL coverage up. 6:15 on the clock is what is happening right there. If I said that time and you think there's a little bit of there's a broadcast delay from me to you. So the 6:15 when I mentioned that. I might actually pull up the NFL coverage just to sync with the. What's that, Stoner?
I was just doing the math. So, assuming every team uses their full 10 minutes, we're looking at about 100 minutes from now when Washington makes the pick.
They won't. Everybody won't take that long.
I think most of them will.
Most, if not all, end up taking that level.
Oh, man.
All right, so guys.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the draft.
Who's going number one? Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson.
I got Evan Neal.
Evan Neal
for you as well.
I'm going Trayvon Walker.
Trayvon Walker was a surprise slip in our first round mock draft yesterday. I think he didn't go until the mid to late teens. I have the list up in front of me. Yeah, I thought that was pretty surprising here. You know, some of the stats that they're showing on here is that Trevor Lawrence information on how he performed, right? So that, that's why I think they're going to go with Evan Neal here, is they want to protect Trevor Lawrence. You know, they had a rough start to the season with Urban Meyer. You know, was he really ready to be an NFL coach? Can he play? Have that kind of ability? Didn't seem like it, right? So, what is it that can get Jacksonville up and running? Maybe they surprise everybody and take a wide receiver. Give him somebody to throw to. What do you think about that, Trev? Do you think we could potentially see a wide receiver being taken first?
That's funny you said that, because on NFL Live that I watch all the time, Dan Orlovsky has Garrett Wilson going first to the Jacksonville Jaguars. He swears up and down Trevor Lawrence needs a receiver to make Trevor Lawrence Trevor Lawrence. I don't know. Dan Orlovsky's a former quarterback.
Didn't they pick up 3 dudes?
Yeah, I know. That's what everybody said. But I'm just saying.
But
that
are
would
they
be crazy.
dudes or are they Jags? That's the thing.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
If they did pay some money and kind of threw a wrench through some things, right? So who did they overpay?
They signed
Wide
Christian
receiver
Kirk. Christian Kirk. They got Zay Jones.
We got the pick is in, by the way.
They got
Here we
Zay
go.
Jones.
Jacksonville
I'll tell you.
with the first pick in the 2022 NFL draft.
They didn't take the whole time either.
They did not. I'm impressed. I
Here it
honestly
comes.
am impressed that they did not do that. So they're going to show this pick on the big screen over there. Trev, you're watching it probably more live than I am because I have a distance to see. So we're going to let you announce the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Let's do that. It's pronounced Evan Neal, if you're wondering how to pronounce his name.
You mean Trayvon Walker?
Stoner with his draft notes.
Well,
all right, I got our dollar.
Come on, Kamish.
I know they're dragging us out. You got a lot of Jacksonville fans out there in Las Vegas.
I told you they're going to take all the time.
Pretty excited. Well, the pick was in before the 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're.
All right, here we go.
You got Tagliabue.
Wow,
Tagliabue. I know.
Stoner's so starstruck, he living back in the 80s.
All right, Commissioner is walking to the podium.
Yep. And he gets booed every time, and I love
Every
it.
Every time.
Deserving so.
Chair.
Deserving so.
Oh, it's Trayvon Walker!
Wow! You guys,
Trev.
you're ahead of me. You're ahead of me. You're ahead of me.
Wow.
So,
wow.
That's okay. I told you.
One.
Yo, check me out. Aiden Hutchinson's going Kayvon Thibodeau's going number 2. Aiden Hutchinson's going to go number 3.
Wow.
Mark my words.
I'm sticking with my Malik Willis pick. I think that's going to be the surprise here with number 2.
All right, you got Malik Willis. I got Hutchinson. It just makes too much sense.
He's got Thibodeau.
I got Kayvon.
So we got 3 different picks coming in for the Detroit Lions at number 2. What do you guys think?
You know what's funny?
Detroit Lions. Trayvon Walker. I'm surprised there. Georgia edge rusher Trayvon Walker. That's
He was not a number 1 draft pick until Sunday.
Oh, really?
I don't think he was number 1 until
he didn't get that. He didn't get that recognition really till Sunday, and then it started catching steam all week.
Tommy T with Sauce Gardner as the
I got
for Detroit.
I got Kayvon next.
Yeah. No, I got Hutchinson.
Make sure we can keep track.
I got-
as long as Tommy's keeping with us. Yeah.
What did Tommy
I got
say?
Kayvon at 2, and then I got Aiden at 3 because Aiden's parents are from Houston.
Okay. I don't hate it. He's got Sauce.
I watch a lot of TV today. Trayvon Walker.
All draft
Bonafide, I think Malik Willis is going to go here. Pick is in for
Wow.
the Detroit Lions.
They didn't even waste no time. That's
Let's go.
Aiden.
I'm telling
That's
you,
Aiden.
Go.
Is it
we at 11 yet?
Is it a run to the podium for Aiden Hutchinson, or is it a
Gotta
run
be, right?
for Malik Willis?
Parker's over here. He's got Malik Willis, too.
All right, Parker's with me.
Oh.
Malik Willis. So far. I missed out.
Me
I
too.
thought it was
I'm
gonna
1-0
be
so
Evan Neal.
far. I'm taking. This is Kayvon. It might be Aiden, but it might be Kayvon.
Tell me when old boy is walking up, when Tagliabue is walking up to the podium. I don't have to just keep turning around and turning around.
Stoner's not good with faces. We determined that earlier when he mistook one of the Washington Commanders' team workers for Kendall Fuller.
No, it wasn't a team worker.
It wasn't team.
Hey,
it was
fun fact.
One of Kendall's.
Oh, it was like
guys,
one of
like his handler or whatever.
It's got to be Aiden. I'm kind of leaning that way, but I'm gonna stick with Malik Willis here.
I'm sticking with Kayvon.
That's who I think is going to be the pick.
If Detroit does not get Aiden, they're going to be the laughing stock of the whole draft.
Well, you just said they're getting Thibodeau.
I know, but it makes sense location wise, but you never know.
Think of like the boon that if this is Malik Willis, that Houston and the New York Jets are now in.
Oh, I know.
Right? Like
it's going to shake up the whole draft.
Either one of those players' teams would love either one of the premier pass rushers or Evan Neal. So
Evan Neal's, man, he's going to
not
drop.
exactly how we thought this draft was.
Well,
gonna
they have
start
him
out.
on 5.
Jets. He'll go to the Jets.
Mel Kiper's got Evan Neal at 5 for best
yeah.
available.
Well, yeah,
best available.
Yeah. I can see him going 5 to.
Here we go.
Is he coming?
They show low QB pressure rate there on the next gen stats. So is this going to be
Aiden Hutchinson? Nailed it.
You guys are ahead of me.
Oh,
sorry, we're watching the big board. Aiden Hutchinson is the pick.
It just makes too much sense, Trev. Take the whole
I know it does. Yeah.
That's going to be exciting. Malik Willis still waiting to be called now.
Now next is really good. Now it's going to get good. Now it's going to get good.
Thibodeau.
I don't know.
Now you're going to take Thibodeau?
You can guess him again. It's not like you used him and you can't guess him. You can say anybody you want.
They might take Derek Staley Jr.
Who are we going with the third pick in the 2022 NFL draft?
I got Thibodeau.
Put it in there. You got Thibodeau?
I'm going Derek
It's either
Staley
Thibodeau
Jr.
or
It's either Thibodeau or Nate. I think Thibodeau.
I'm going to go with Thibodeau as well here. I think that they're looking for, to replace J.J. Watt for Houston, right? Because it's Houston's pick. So I'm going to go Thibodeau.
Is that your official pick, Trev? You're going with Stingley?
Yeah.
All right. Kamani with calling the hometown kid as well. Make sure if you're listening to us, make sure you put in a chat. We're kind of we're doing the school testing method, okay? So you don't get penalized if you're wrong. You just get points if you're right. And so far
it's 1 to 1 to 1.
It's 1 to 1 to 1. Hey, I don't have a point yet.
So I'm going to put this up here, and because it's like our 200th comment, it can't come off. I'm just saying, you can't take it off. The comment. It's stuck. Oh.
Commander Les there joining Stoner. OT. Tommy's going to go with the offensive tackle, which you got to pick one, Tommy.
Yeah, that's too nebulous.
Kamani thinks Hamilton. That would be surprising to me. I think a lot of people expect
Derek Stingley Jr.
Kamani's got Hamilton.
So
Come on, Tommy.
Trev,
Can't sit on that fence.
That's the biggest reach, I think. It's Stingley Jr.
Derek Stingley Jr. I know. I'm all about the craziness. I'm about the craziness. About the craziness.
Bonafide, I really hope that only 2 wide receivers are off the board by the time.
Oh, that's right. We have
Yo,
we got
Peter,
a quarterback.
we have a quarterback bet. We have a little side action going right now. I said 2 QBs are going to go in the top 10. Not
that's
looking good
right.
for me right now because the next 2 teams, Houston and the Jets, do not need a QB.
Houston, okay, look, Davis Mills did some things. They need a quarterback.
Do you think they're going to take one?
They're not going to take one. They need it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but
my mom says she's ahead of us.
Can't Houston wait out this year with Davis Mills?
Yeah, they're going to do that.
Next year,
they like Davis Mills.
You don't have to force yourself unless you weren't expecting Malik Willis to be there and that was your guy.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they're going to take him.
The Texans pick is in. Texans pick is in.
All right. This draft is moving faster than
this is great.
It's like from our draft.
We're gonna get to pick 11 here, probably before at this rate. Before.
Hey,
a lot of us
Trev.
felt like we were going to be here till midnight.
Yeah. I know.
Nah, dog.
They're not picking at 11.
Hey, if anybody in the comments is watching, they're ahead of us. Yeah, please don't spoil it for us yet. Please don't. If anybody's watching, please don't spoil us with the pick.
Do you want me to hold off, Trev?
Yeah, I don't want to know
we're a
who
little
it
bit
is.
ahead of you.
Yeah, but my mother says she's ahead of all of us. So then people sound like, looks like Tommy T. Tommy T knows the pick already too, so they must be ahead of us too.
I don't think they're that far. But yeah, the stream is always like 15 seconds.
The stream is, I think the big board is actually hooked up and getting direct feed, so I think that's fairly quick. I turned off my stream. No need to wear down the battery when I can see that the pick is in here for Houston.
Tell me when Tagliabue walks up to the podium.
Hey, come on,
Who's
join
it?
us.
Who is that?
Natty, what's up, buddy?
Natty
Who's
from
this?
DMVSportsZone.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, absolutely, come on.
Natty in his house.
Hey!
Who do you have? We got a little side action going on here.
Yo, pick us in.
Pick us in. Who do you got going right now? Pick number 3 for Houston. Who's going to be called?
I want it to be Icky because I'm friends with his sister. And
What?
Okay. Name drop much.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no
I want it to
shit.
be him. I want it to be him. Also, it's not an NFC East rival, so I sort of.
Camera stone. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. What's up, Trev?
How you doing, bro? Good to see you.
I'm doing well. Good to see you too.
Good. Thank you.
It's a surprise, Tommy T says. He says, wow.
Yeah, don't.
He's getting it quick. So,
I bet you it's Derek Stingley Jr. I bet you. Don't tell me who it is if you're ahead of me.
All right. Ooh, this is gonna be. Is this Malik Willis? Or are they going to surprise everybody and go with the quarterback? Kenny Pickett?
No.
Who we got?
I'm not saying nothing. Trent's a little behind, so we can't say anything.
I told you!
He got the first pick, and he's got the third
I
pick.
told it!
The only one he missed on.
That's a reach! That's a reach!
That is. I'm not a fan of that one.
I told you.
Honestly,
I told you.
2019 tape. That's kind of hard to argue against, though.
Yo,
I know 3 years great, but yeah,
I told you.
The talent's there. Okay, the talent is there, and if he lives up to that potential, excellent pick. There's a lot of questions.
Yo, that's a reach.
Liz Frank injury. The fact that it's been a long time
That's a
since
reach.
we've seen him lock down, players.
But do we really expect anything different from Houston? They really don't know what the hell they're doing at all down there.
They're rolling
ever,
it again with Davis Mills. So
and
they're
Lovie Smith.
Hey, I like myself some Lovie Smith.
I do too, but
he's underrated.
Fire the coach after 1 year.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's true. They
were taking last season. They were taking last season too.
Yeah, that's true. Derek, so
why
now
don't you
number
introduce
4
yourself for some of our listeners who might not know who you are.
For sure. So I'm Nati from DMVSportsZone. Just repped out a live stream here. A huge fan of the Rep the District. I mean, you guys were the ones that gave me this plug to come here. So I'm really appreciative of the opportunity. And I'm a recent college grad from University of Chicago. And I appreciate it. Going to law school in the fall, so that should be fun. But but I'm just here having a good time back in the DMV for a little bit. And again, just really grateful for this opportunity.
All right, catch him at the DMV Sports Zone. Who do you got at 11? Who do you think is going to be there for Washington Commanders?
Come on,
Kyle
Nati.
freaking Hamilton. That's been my guy from the beginning.
Oh,
That's been my
yes.
guy from the beginning. And
Nati, you gotta go. Thanks for
Parker's
coming back.
asking us. We got another Kyle Hamilton pick within the content creators. We got DC Tweet Team podcast here in the background. I think you can see him on Stoner's camera right over there. Houston fans are pissed, is what Kamani is saying on our thread. I would, if I were a Houston fan, I'd be upset too. I would have gone with one of the pass rushers or get one of those tackles, right? Protect Davis Mills at least for this year. And then if Davis Mills doesn't pan out, you get your quarterback and you already have a line that's going to protect them. So that's me personally, but as we like to say here on Ref the District, I'm just a fan, right? I'm not a GM. I'm not a coach. Hashtag just a fan.
Yo, who do the Jets take right now?
Yeah, we gotta do our Jets picks.
Jets.
I got Neal. I got Evan Neal.
I got Sauce Gardner.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Robert Saleh loves him some defenders.
I wanted to
They haven't had one since Darrell Revis. They haven't had a
I
quarter
wanted to
since.
be Icky. Honestly,
I'm going to go with Trevor on this one. I think Sauce Gardner is going to be the pick. I can't hedge my bets here, but I like Evan Neal for them as well. They've got their QB of the future.
But what about Aiden, though? I don't think we even.
Aiden went with the second overall pick to
Second, my
Detroit.
bad. Yeah, I didn't see
So
that.
Thibodeau is probably the premier pass rusher right now.
He'll go.
I'm not shocked there's no trades yet.
Nah, I mean, it's too early.
This is where we did talk
sixth
about it
spot
being
might be
interesting,
a
right?
great spot.
I said that because the Giants, I don't know if you know this, the Giants did not pick up Daniel Jones' fifth-year option. Does Pittsburgh move up to the number 4 pick to prevent the Giants
Number
from
5.
potentially taking their quarterback?
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in for New York.
You don't know.
Tell me till
Pick is in for
During a commercial, it's in.
Okay, we're in commercial, but the pick is in for the New York Football Jets.
Sauce
Football
Gardner.
Giants. We got Sauce Gardner. Who else do we got in here?
Sauce Burger.
We got a lot of people saying Sauce Gardner. So it will be interesting. Well, as we continue waiting for the pick, how you said you're back in the DMV for just a little bit. How has the experience been as a fan interacting with people here, especially on draft night? How's it been for you?
Yeah, it's been an insane experience. Dream come true for sure. Always wanted to get to ask my favorite players questions, I should say. And being able to talk to Jonathan Allen, Kendall Fuller, Logan Thomas, I mean, even the great Doug Williams, it's been an absolute joy of an experience. And I said this at the beginning, but I'm just super grateful for it all. And we're only going up from here on DMVSportsZone.
Yeah, buddy. Which one of those were you most like? Which one was the one that kind of gave you like some butterflies, or you really fanboyed out? Which one was the one that you got you most excited?
I would definitely say Jonathan Allen, just because I don't know if you guys know, but last offseason with all the talk about putting him in trade conversation and all that, and how he was the odd man out in the defensive line group, I was always a guy that stood up for Jonathan Allen. I mean, he's been my favorite player for a long time. He's from the DMV, actually from Virginia as well, and I'm a Virginia native. So, and he was arguably our best defensive player last year. So it was awesome.
Hands down.
Awesome.
I don't even think arguably. I think hands down he was the best.
So they're showing the Jets draft room, and they look ecstatic right now.
Hey, check this out. They have to be.
Just found this channel. He does a great job. Appreciate that.
I
appreciate that.
Yeah, don't tell me who it is.
They have
Yeah.
You don't get Goodell's not walking up to the podium just yet.
It's going to be Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, you know what it is. You don't get excited for Evan Neal.
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah,
You don't.
That's fair. Offensive tackles. I don't know. Maybe I was excited for Trent Williams back in the day, but I'm also a Sooners fan. So, like, they're being a fan of both Oklahoma Sooners and the Washington Redskins at the time. I was ecstatic when they picked Trent Williams. But who knows what they're excited for? We're going to find out what they're really pumped about. Obviously, not going QB here. Did not trade the pick.
Not wide receiver. Too early.
Not
wide receiver. 10.
In our first round mock that we aired last night, Jameson Williams was the pick. I don't think they'd be that excited.
Don't tell me, Stoner. Don't tell me, Stoner. Don't tell me.
And so we got to hold tight.
Don't tell him.
Make that announcement, and then Trev
Don't
gets
tell
the
him.
reaction live in person.
Ha! Told you.
Sauce Gardner
Trev's on
is
fire.
Off. That's 3 of the 4. 3 of the 4. The only one he's missed so far is
The Giants are
Detroit
next?
Lions. Giants are next. Now I think you see Evan Neal.
This is where they take
Evan Neal
an
or
offensive
Thibodeau,
lineman
but I think
to
Evan
help
Neal's
Daniel Jones.
I picked him 3 times already. I'm gonna pick him again.
We going with Evan Neal? Trav, no.
Nah, I'm going.
We got Nostra Stoner, Nathan Donis, and what's Trev? It's not like
Econ, whatever his name is.
Who you
What's
taking,
his name?
Trev?
Nati knows his
Thibodeau?
sister. Nati knows his sister.
Nati knows his sister. We're going with Icky.
Yeah, I'm going Icky right here.
I mean, part of me wants it to be Icky because I want him to be drafted as high as possible. Another part of me is like NFC East rival. I don't know about that. But like at the end of the day, I think the side of me that like wants him to be drafted as high as possible overtakes anything else. So if it's a Giants, it's a Giants.
They're going
How
Icky.
do you know his sister?
How do I know? So I went to U Chicago. She graduated a year ahead of me. So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like close friends, but like I have her Instagram, we chat and all that. But like yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm taking Icky right here.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner is one of the players who, if he fell to 11, I'd be one of the defensive players. If they fell to 11, I would be like Washington taking. Obviously, I think that there's some depth there. It's not a need, really. I think Vincent St. Juice played fairly well, but it's Sauce Gardner. You take Sauce Gardner, and you'd be happy with it. Lots of bona fide picker says lots of defensive guys.
They're taking Icky. If they want to keep Daniel Jones, they're going to take an offensive lineman right here.
First time in 31 years, 4 defensive players are at the top of the draft. That's what Tommy.
That is true.
Yeah, a QB not being taken yet. We have a side bet. I thought 2 QBs were going to go in the top 10 for certain.
They still can. Carolina's at 6.
I'm a little wary about it. I mean, you have Carolina at 6. Atlanta with Mariota's potential. Seattle,
New York with Daniel Jones.
Option. There's some still QB needy teams.
Seattle at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panthers at 6. Atlanta. Who's at 10? Who's before us?
Jets are at 10.
Is he?
Is he? I think so. I think he's a Georgia kid who.
You know, Malik Willis used to play for Auburn, and then he went to Liberty, right? Yeah, he's a transfer from
West
Auburn.
says got to be an offensive tackle with spirit.
That's what I'm saying, Pete Up.
Clifton's been a fan of Washington since 1976. Shout out to
Damn.
man Clifton Taylor there. Longtime fan. New
York is taking the whole time. New York is taking their entire time because they have no idea what the hell they want to do at 5.
That's Gettleman, right? Is Gettleman still there? He got
it's Gettleman.
It is a new person.
Oh,
that's right. They got
This is the first time the draft has kind of moved down. It's been pretty quick.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Is what Trent's telling us.
It still takes
All right,
a long
I see it over here now.
We're almost halfway there.
Sauce went the wrong way. He went the wrong way to the stage.
By the way, we have another Washington legend in the tent with us. Fred Smoot is over here talking.
Do we really?
So I don't know if we're going to pull him on with us here, or we're going to wait for this pick to come in from the Giants.
So then, if they go offensive lineman here, then what will they go at 7?
Wide receiver.
I think wide receiver would be a pretty smart pick for them if they don't take one. If they take that offensive tackle, do you want to grab Fred Smoot?
Hey.
I'm getting waved off.
You didn't hear everything. You're going to go do something?
Fred Smoot.
Smooth. Hey,
Caleb, don't tell us. You're ahead of us.
Right.
Caleb, don't tell us.
Break for the draft and talk
All right.
So you're more than welcome to sit with us. Go ahead and give him those headphones, but stick with us. You can ask some questions with us. I'm Nathan from Ref the District. That's Stoner.
All right. Oh, I love any guy named Stoner.
DMVSportsZone. Did you get an opportunity to talk to him? You want to ask? Okay. All right.
Why don't you sit right here?
You want me to sit right here?
Yep. We're going to have you sit right there.
All right.
Get you all and interact with us real quick before he gets stolen from us.
What's up, brother?
Man, now right here. Whatever he says.
Whatever he says, what?
Whatever he says, man. Whatever he says.
Hey, Commander Lawrence, this is the way.
I'll keep track of the draft. You guys.
Okay. He's going to keep track of the draft. We're going to talk here.
Turn my headphones up.
So, can you hear me well enough?
No, I need some volume in my head.
I got you. All right, he's going to turn up your volume a little bit. We're Ref the District. Trev is coming to us from Lexington, Virginia. What's it been like today with the draft, the fans being here? What would the vibe be to you?
Man, I think our athletes, we call it the day of tears, because our mama gonna cry today, our daddy gonna cry. Dreams come true on this day. We wait our whole life to hear our name called. And we want to know not only what team are we going to play for, but what city do we take on. You have guys like me. I've been in D.C. since 2001, and I haven't left. I'm like a rash. I ain't going nowhere. So I think it's just one of those times where it's a day that we love to share with family, and the fan base is family. So to share with them is the same thing.
Mr. Smoot, what are we gonna do at number 11, dog? What are we gonna do?
Hey, I'm already sick because Derek Stingley gone. I'm already sick. I'm sick as a dog, a red wolf to be exact.
Okay.
So now I'm going to
see.
Kyle Hamilton, it might push him out the top 10 with Stingley going in 3. You got to ask yourself, if Carolina pass on Malik, do we take Malik at 11?
Oh!
You got to ask yourself, do one of the tackles, Charles Cross, the rest of these guys, Neil, do one of them get pushed out of there? So we're going to have some choices to make, but I tell you what I won't take at 11. I'm not taking a wide receiver. I know y'all want to. But we got Curtis Samuel. That's the sports car we ain't never drove before. Like we got
True.
and we got to pay Terry McLaurin. They go your 1 and they go your 2. Plus I can get George Pickens in the second round from Georgia and do a little bit mix up with something different right there. And don't be shocked if we trade Deron Payne and get back in the first and have 2 first-round draft picks.
You heard it here first. You heard it here.
That's pretty. Thibodeau just went off the board to the Giants. So that's the 5th defensive player taken, and the 5 picks that have been there. How's for Washington? You just kind of ran down the line there.
Yeah,
that really opens some things up for Washington.
Well, we got to think about it. I'm one of those people in the first round. I only draft freakish athletes. I'm not drafting regular. If I want regular unleaded gas, I go to Sam's. At the end of the day, in the first round, I want something freakish and something different. And that's why I wanted Stingley. That's why I want South Milton. That's why I want these guys that you can't find every day. At 11, you got to cash in. And it can't be, we draft for need, you always lose. Because you're going to be blinded by who the best out the group. What if the group stink? We drafted by need last year and drafted Jamie Davis because we needed a linebacker. That don't always work. So now safety could be a possibility. That's why I say Kyle Hamilton. Linebacker, but which linebacker will you take that high? Nakobe Dean is the best of them, but nobody got him in the top 20. So, I think we can get him with that pick we get back from Deron Payne. We can snatch him Nakobe Dean. So it's going to be a hard day in the drawing board for the coaches in there. They got to come out. They know they can't just draft. Think about it. What if they draft who I think is a great player, Garrett Wilson? What if they draft? How do you feel? Do you feel like it's game changing? We just added another wide receiver to a wide receiver that ain't really lacking talent.
You make a very good point.
It's so many balls to go around.
Yeah, you're right.
Curtis Samuel got Logan Thomas coming back from injury. Maybe there's not enough balls to go around for a wide receiver. I'm with you. I'd take Kyle Hamilton, but I've got nearly kicked off my own show for going against the grain because they really want that wide receiver.
I usually don't like linebackers. Defensive players from Notre Dame. Like, it's usually a couple of comments. I don't want certain things from them. Like, I don't usually like USC wide receivers. I usually don't like linemen from Alabama. Offensive line. They don't pan out in the NFL. They have great college careers, but they don't pan out. They even like Penn State running backs. Saquon was their only hope, and he's been injured the whole time. Like, so certain schools, I just don't want certain things from them. So it's hard to say. Like I said, the scouts are going to earn their money tonight.
Yes.
I ain't never seen a draft start out with 5-6 defensive players. That's no offensive players.
We'll see if Carolina's got 2:40 left on the clock here for the pick. Who's Carolina taking? Is that going to be our first offensive player?
I think that's where Willis goes off the board. Because I said, guess what? If they ain't got Baker by now, if they ain't traded for Baker, and they haven't traded for Jimmy Garoppolo, they're going to take a quarterback. And they're going to sit him behind Sam Darnold and let Sam Darnold go out there and be a car accident. And then they'll throw him in at the end of the year.
Sounds good.
Awesome having you on there, Fred Smoot. We appreciate you jumping on. Could you do one thing for me? Look at the camera, introduce yourself, and say you're watching Ref the District.
Oh, y'all repping the district? Yeah, that's who y'all is, the ref of the district?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Fred Smoot, and these guys ref of the district.
Yes, sir.
Join us here on
Thank you,
Ref
Smoot.
District. The legend himself, Fred Smoot.
Yes.
Love seeing him in Burgundy Gold. Love seeing him here, interacting with the fans.
Yo.
Draft night. He says Malik Willis is going here to Carolina.
Hold on.
With the
Before that, Stoner, get in here. Stoner, get in here. Get in here, Stoner.
Dude.
My man Fred Smoot just said, trade Deron Payne and jump back in the first round and get somebody else. Ooh.
Well, you're not going to get a. I don't think you're going to get a first. I don't think you're going to get a first. I think that's.
You got to
shout
pack
out Clifton for the super sticker. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get.
We need you guys to pick.
Great. I'm going to go Malik Willis as well. I think it's a no-brainer. Right?
Malik Willis?
Liberty is already in Carolina, right? So they're keeping them.
No,
close
Liberty's
to
in Virginia.
Virginia? It's Southern Virginia.
Yeah, it's Lynchburg, Virginia. Yeah, it's about an hour away from here.
Southern.
You got
right? So it's close. But I'm going to say is it kind of the fan base between Liberty and
I'm
Carolina
going.
fans
I'm going Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett. Yeah, he's been on fire. Trev's been on fire.
I know, right? I
can't roll our eyes at that. Trev has gone with Kenny Pickett for Carolina. Who do you think it's going to be?
I have to pee so bad, but I don't want to leave, man. I don't want to leave. I'm going to miss everything.
We haven't even had dinner, but the way that this is moving along here, we might be wrapped up in time for us to have a full steak dinner somewhere here in the building. Pretty enticing. I have not yet been to the team store, but we'll have to find that as well.
You know what would be really bad is if they trade back to like 18 or something like that. You know, we waited out to 18.
Just enticing.
And then they trade back again to like 27. I'm going home. I'm just telling y'all right now.
If they trade back to 18, that's when I'm gonna take my bio break. I'm gonna get us some food, use the restroom, and get ready for that pick. But Trev, you're not willing to trade back. Kamani is with Trev on this one. Pickett, they really like him. I honestly would be shocked if Malik Willis isn't the first QB taken. I think that he is the highest ceiling. He also can potentially have a very low floor. So there's some risk there.
Hey, Trev, you're muted. I didn't hear what you were saying. Sorry.
Trev's got like 8 ways to mute himself and can't figure out which.
Fred made a really good point of not drafting a wide receiver. He made a really good case for that.
Fred Smoot, in case you're just jumping in here, Fred Smoot was on, said absolutely do not take a wide receiver. He sounds like he's not a big Drake London fan on top of that because he said you don't take a wide receiver from USC. So
Tommy, no more hints. No more hints, Tommy.
Stop it, Tommy.
Caleb from Lexington also going with a QB. Desmond Ritter is his QB.
Shout out Clifton again for a super sticker.
Yeah, I gave that shout out earlier, but I always want to do more shout outs. They deserve it. Anybody giving us the support is pretty exciting, and would love to.
EP told me to shout that out again, so she needs to pay attention. I'm repeating announcements over here.
Patrick West has no idea about this pick. I think this is going to be Malik Willis. Let's see who.
It might be Evan Neal.
Pretty cool. Oh!
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Yes. Don't say.
Don't tell me.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything yet.
Ball to us. Wow. That is.
Iki? I told you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't tell us. Don't try that.
Wow. They believe in Sam Darnold.
Evan Neal's still there too.
We're at 7.
Wow.
They believe it. They believe in Sam Darnold.
Not one receiver.
This is amazing for Washington fans who.
We're gonna take it. Oh shit!
No wide receiver has been taken. First offensive player off the board is a tackle.
Yo, who are we taking at 11?
This draft, I don't think anybody thought that this was how it's going to be. You have 5 defensive players taken with the first 5 picks, then an offensive tackle who Icky's good, but I think a lot of people had Evan Neal rated over.
Yeah.
The Giants are going where now? Wide receiver. Here's the first wide receiver coming off there.
I agree.
Or they go Evan Neal. A lot of people thought Evan Neal was going to go.
They take 2 tackles?
No, they took Thibodeau.
They took a pass rusher.
Oh, yeah.
So they could take Neal.
I think they probably go wide receiver.
Yeah.
Here.
Ooh. I'm going Evan Neal.
I'm going to go.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Damn it, I might.
I'm going Evan Neal.
I want to jump on the Trev train. Who was it? Anybody?
No, it was DMVSportsZone walking away. He's going to go enjoy his. Kind of emptied out, but we still got some of our content creators here as well. I'm gonna throw a monkey in the or wrench into this. I'm gonna go Jameson Williams.
Wow, that's what you call
a monkey wrench.
Yeah, I think they do go wide receiver, but I think they're going to go with the one who has the greatest potential, the one who years from now we're talking about being the best. I wavered a little bit. I thought maybe Drake London. I thought maybe Garrett Wilson. People call him kind of OBJ-like. But I think they're going to shock people. They're going to take if he doesn't injure his ACL, he by far is the number one wide receiver.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The only reason why Jameson Williams is going to fall, I agree.
Agreed.
That ACL injury.
So, Trev, we need to plan ahead a little bit here. When the Washington pick comes in at 11, do we have to wait, or can we tell you?
I don't think we're going to be able to wait because there is a stadium full.
Should I go down there?
No.
The field?
I mean, no sound. We can mute you.
If we mute you, we'll probably hear it enough from
The
here.
Giants pick is in.
The Giants pick is in. Number 7.
All right. I'll stay here. If you guys want me to
Yeah, stay here with us.
You're watching us right now here on Ref District. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel. We got some more great content coming for you over the season here for the Washington Commanders. We do talk all DC sports on the channel.
What if they get Kyle Hamilton right here, Nathan?
It's a good pick. Kyle Hamilton is, I think, one of the top players in this draft.
Because they just lost Jabril Peppers.
I actually liked Landon Collins and his draft, and I wanted Landon Collins to Washington, and the Giants took him. So it would be fair.
They just got rid of Hamilton. Yeah, they got rid of Jabril Peppers, that Buffalo nickel guy for them to the Patriots. Maybe they take Kyle Hamilton to replace that.
Bonafide says
and Logan Ryan's gone.
I picked Jameson Williams. Is that a shocker enough for you, Bonafide? Is that enough of a shock factor?
Kamani says they take Hamilton. I'm gonna be pissed.
You guys will be happy if Kyle Hamilton's off the board.
Yes, I want him.
Oh yeah,
I
want him gone right now. No, I don't either. I won't be happy with the pick at all. I won't.
Could Washington end up with their pick of wide receivers at 11? The way that this is going, I mean,
yeah,
we'll see here with the Giants.
I think 2 go before 11 in the next 2.
Giants selection.
2 what?
Here we go.
2 receivers.
Don't tell me.
Right.
People are commenting. Don't tell me.
We're waiting for Goodell to make this announcement here. The Giants selection at number 7 is somebody who is a player who's now going to be playing for the New York Football Giants. Again, Trev is a little bit behind.
Evan Neal, baby!
Fire, man.
Trev has gotten
I almost went with you, Trev. You heard me, right? I was like, I think I should.
Have I gotten anybody? I got soft.
Nathan, you ready for this one?
Who we got?
Atlanta takes Jameson Williams with the number 8 overall pick.
Is that where we are now?
Jameson Williams?
Yep. Atlanta takes Jameson Williams.
Atlanta doesn't take the kid from Georgia? Malik Willis is still out there.
Nah, they're not taking Malik Willis. They're taking.
You can actually feel the energy building in here.
Yeah,
you can feel it.
It's weird. We're all the way to pick 8, and no wide receiver has been taken.
None. The Falcons are taking Jameson Williams.
Do you think they're taking Jameson Williams?
What do you think, Trev? I'm going to do whatever you say, Trev.
At this point,
the Atlanta Falcons are taking Jameson Williams at number 8.
Trev's gotten almost all of these picks right.
They're taking Jameson Williams.
Where are you going with this pick? Who's going to pick at 8? Atlanta's
I
on
don't know
board.
how Atlanta can pass on Malik.
I honestly think it's Malik Willis.
They can.
It's a Georgia
You
kid.
got Marcus Mariota aging like the president over there. Yeah. You got to get a quarterback.
Yeah.
Like Garrett. I mean,
Garrett Wilson, Jameson Williams.
I mean, you got Calvin Ridley out because he's betting on himself with the bad way.
Jameson Williams.
My man Parker with the slam on Calvin Ridley.
We're going offense. But the question is what position?
Look, I got WILL.
Now Wills.
And I got Willis as well.
I haven't finished it yet. It could be Willis. It could be Williams.
Jameson Williams, right here.
Is Jameson Williams, is Trev's pick now? Now, Stoner is going to go with Trev just because Trev has been on fire here. I'll be the lone one. Maybe I'm also a little bit biased because I said 2 QBs would be taken in the top 10.
Yeah.
And that has not happened. People talked about Pittsburgh liking Malik Willis. They're loving this drop down here.
They're calling us for 11 because if he makes it past 8, he's going to be there.
You think he'll be solid?
Who else passed us? Really? Who else passed us?
Well, Seahawks.
Seahawks. The Jets aren't going to take him.
No,
so
Jets are not taking him.
if Malik Willis,
Are we taking him?
The Falcons we would not take Malik Willis.
No. I will
absolutely
throw this computer across the room.
I will make sure
ready. It's a
all of
possibility.
It is a possibility.
that he would take Malik Willis.
No.
They like him.
I mean, no.
He falls in your lap.
He's
Carson Wentz?
No.
I know if it falls in your lap.
I got
What do you
100
do?
reasons not to take him.
What do you
28
do?
million reasons not to take him. That's what I'm saying.
And Trev has absolutely been on fire.
Yeah, he has.
Bonafide, yeah. All these wide receivers are falling down. I think
Until now.
probably the Jets is really after this Atlanta pick. I think the Jets are the only ones I'm worried about taking the wide receiver Washington was, which is Drake London.
I have to pee so bad.
Then why are
Go
you
pee.
continuing to drink Pepsi, my man?
It's like a I don't know.
It's a habit. That's why I've not gone and grabbed another water bottle. It's because I'm like, I don't want to continue hydrating that way. You guys are probably not, I don't know, maybe lucky or not lucky that we're not doing this from home because I was definitely going to partake in the spirits, especially as we go. The pick is in for Atlanta. Who do you got here? Bonafide says Hamilton to the Jets. I know our
Nobody cares about Atlanta.
But
They're going.
right now, the pick is in.
Jameson Williams.
And we got Williams and Williams. Stoner's just a copycat at this point.
Well, that's not going to help me because Trev's up by like $3.
But now you at least get past me. That's which I think you are. I don't know. Have I hit on any of them?
You've hit 2.
I hit
think I've
2.
only hit 1.
I've missed 2.
I hit Hutchinson. That's it.
They need somebody else to team with Kyle Pitts. They don't have a wide receiver for Marcus Mariota. They're taking Jameson Williams.
Yes, sir.
To our listeners watching, just know we might be a little bit.
Tommy T said, "Oh no." Okay, don't say anything, Tommy T. Tommy, don't say anything.
This is going to be
no.
wild.
So this is Willis.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
This could be bad.
Don't read the comments. Don't read the comments.
Frost might have given
Frost,
us
you're killing me, brother.
Frost, don't do that again, bro.
Who's this going to be for the Atlanta Falcons? Washington's getting lucky so
they
far.
already
A lot of players coming here.
Nathan hasn't looked at it yet.
I'm not looking. Falcons selected Drake London. First wide receiver.
You already knew, Trav. So,
okay, that was the wide receiver. People thought
I said 2.
All right, so
it's going to go to Washington.
that means we take Jameson Williams.
Wow, he's no.
Yeah, Frost,
Jets
sorry to, I want people to watch us. I want people to interact with us. We are a little bit of on a delay. So if you're catching Twitter or another source, just don't necessarily spoil it. But we appreciate you jumping in here. Don't worry, Frost. I just want to make sure be like Tommy, tease us a little bit. Give us those teases. But
I don't even like the teases, Tommy.
That's you know what? Drake London was my number 1 receiver from Washington.
Oh wow, Vincent Jackson.
For Jameson Williams here, but you still got to be happy if you're in the wide receiver camp as a Washington Commanders fan, if you're a wacko Washington Commander fan, you're excited.
Let me tell you this. Between Wilson, Olave, and Hamilton, one of them is going to be there. Guaranteed. Because there's only 2 picks.
You know who that means we're taking Kyle Hamilton. You know that.
Kyle Hamilton is actually going to be my pick here for Seattle.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, we got to make our pick here for Seattle. Why not Willis?
I think.
You know what? I should probably stick with Willis, but I don't think.
Kenny Pickett.
I say Hamilton.
I'm going to go with Kyle Hamilton here to Seattle with the 9th pick in the 2020
I'm going to go with
2022 draft.
Kenny Pickett.
Ooh, Tommy T's bringing up Cross, though. That's
Charles Cross?
Pick up too.
Yeah.
Charles Cross would be a good pickup.
That would be an asshole move by them to go get offensive line help after Russell Wilson leaves. That would be,
They still need it. It's not like they're going to get any better without it.
But he asked for it all them years. They said no. Then Drew Lock's there. It's like, ooh, Charles Cross.
Tommy, I like that pick. I might take Kyle Hamilton away from Seattle and put Cross in.
I think
Bonafide Picker is asking if we trade back because so many wide receivers are left.
No.
You got a partner. They got to get somebody who's desperate to move up.
You're at 11. Stay at 11.
I actually think that will probably have more. Malik Willis is still out there, and Malik Willis will be there at 11 if Seattle doesn't take him. So somebody could trade up to 11 for Malik Willis.
Who picks after us?
I do owe you $1
because the Jets aren't taking
taking a QB.
Who picks after us?
It's
Minnesota.
Yeah,
who cares?
There are not a whole lot of QB needy teams after Washington picks, so really Pittsburgh doesn't necessarily have to move up to 11 to take it. What you need is multiple teams calling Washington for that pick.
Man, if we could just be in that war room right now.
I know. Be like, Ron, wait, Ron, wait.
Absolutely not what I expected.
I like Garrett Wilson. Okay. No, wait. I just said I liked them.
4:40 left on the clock for Seattle with their pick. I'm going Kyle Hamilton. That's who I thought Seattle's going to take. Trev, what did you pick?
I don't. This is tough.
Tommy with his little hints there.
No.
He's talking about us.
The Ron Wade. The
Ron
pick's not
Wade,
in. There's no
still not in.
Pick's not in.
This is tough.
I don't want to miss the pick.
I'm gonna say offensive lineman Charlie Cross. I'm gonna go there.
I thought you said Pickett.
I'm taking it back. They're gonna make a trade for Baker Mayfield.
Cross. Oh man, I really like that Cross pick.
I don't hate it.
Think that's.
I don't hate it.
Oh man, Tommy and Trev are tempting me away from Kyle Hamilton for Seahawks here. I just feel again at this point, Kyle Hamilton is the best player on the board.
He is, but I don't want him.
Trev, did we decide when it's Washington's pick and they make it? Can we react right away?
We have to. There's no
you have to
because this whole place is going to be.
Yeah, you have to.
I think I might be standing for that pick when that pick comes.
I think so too.
I think I
am too. I'm gonna stand like I did for the
wobbly because there's been a lot of action here today. But
I'm turning off the comments. People can still comment, but I'm just gonna hide them so I can't.
Yes.
You can do that.
No, they can comment. I'm just not gonna.
Just put it to banners or something.
Exactly.
Put it on something.
But I'm gonna wait.
You can even put a banner up sooner. Once you type out a banner, we're on a bit of delay. Don't spoil it. Put on that banner. Put it on a roll.
Ron, wait, listen, Ron. Just listen, Ron. You just listen for a second.
Just listen. Drake
Before
London,
you pick up that
wide
phone.
receiver taken.
Yeah, that surprises me. I did not see that.
All the wide receivers are still pretty much on the board. You got to think the Jets are taking a wide receiver.
Really? Oh, the pick is in for Seattle, ladies and gentlemen.
Pick is in for Seattle. We're about to see who the Seattle Seahawks are taking. Pete Carroll,
man.
800 years old. I don't think he wants to start over with a new QB. They want a veteran. However, they probably did not expect to have their pick of the QBs. Do they go with Malik Willis, who could potentially take over the mantle from Russell Wilson? He has that mobility.
Oh,
he has the ability to throw a pretty deep pass.
I don't like him in Seattle though, but he is a Russell Wilson comparison.
I think that there's a lot of similarities there that potentially Pete Carroll might be tempted.
Is Pete Rozelle going up to the podium yet? Come on, man. We need some picks going on here. Let's go.
It was a commercial. Now they're back.
This is going to be something.
But the pick
We
is
got
in already.
the Kiss Cam up here at FedEx. You can play some checkers with Hot 99.5. It looks like the food places might still be open. The balloons
You better hope
have
so.
been taken down. The kitty balloons have been taken down. So.
Oh no! Oh, never mind. No, never
Pick
mind.
is in.
They're just recapping what they traded.
Recapping.
Damn.
Don't we have enough hurt players? That's going to be interesting. Who
They
we
are
going
trying
here,
desperately to trade this pick. That's what I know.
Yeah, is that why it's
Desperately.
taking so long?
They've been doing it all day. They've been trying to get out of
The Giants at 7 and the Seattle Seahawks at 9 were the two that were kind of mentioned. Were getting a lot of phone calls. It looks like they did not get a trade but maybe they just announced late.
Maybe they're the Malik team. Who knows?
I just said that. I said Malik Willis because you got to think he's got that mobility that Russell Wilson had. He could throw a pretty deep pass. I don't
He's stocky.
know if Carroll wants to start over, but if you're going to start over, having somebody who reminds you of the QB you just lost.
And I mean, Drew Lock is one viral dance away from being in the XFL. So I mean,
Yes.
you got to look ahead. You know, you got to think.
Nick is in here for
Who did I say?
in the chat.
Charlie
We're
Cross.
on
Charles
a
Cross.
little bit of a delay.
Yeah, don't tell us anything about it.
So we don't necessarily want to use sports.
Turn the comments off,
Frost
Nathan.
is asked for Hamilton to be taken. This is amazing. I cannot believe what is happening right now.
What is going on, Trev?
Trev has picks. All of the picks aside from one?
Maybe two.
The only one he's done, we're at the district. The guys who are watching behind Star here. I cannot believe Charles Cross was just taken by Seattle. They're going to roll the dice with Drew Lock.
As of now.
Still up. Malik Willis will be on the board at 11.
Do not take him.
Kyle Hamilton will be on the board at 11.
Do not take him.
On the board right now.
What?
Kyle Hamilton, James
coming.
Williams, Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson.
It's Kyle.
Are all going to be available.
I think
It's Kyle. We all know that now.
I think that
this
Garrett Wilson is the selection here.
You say
I
Garrett
want to
Wilson
go
here?
Jameson Williams because it's the Jets.
I'm going Jameson Williams.
But I'm gonna go with Garrett Wilson.
Can I just say it's going to be a wide receiver?
Nope. Tommy says we're gonna trade out.
I think Wilson.
Wilson, you're gonna
I'm
go with
going-
me, so we got two Wilsons and
Jameson Williams.
Yep, I got you down.
This, guys, oh my goodness, this draft has been insane for Commanders. Drake London's been pretty much the only
Stoner.
disappointing pick for Washington fans up to this
Stoner.
point. Yeah.
You realize that we're about to get Kyle Hamilton, right?
Oh, God dang it. Kyle Hamilton should be on the board. Maybe
You know
the
that,
Jets
right?
surprise us. Maybe they
I'm
go-
begging the Jets. I'm begging
Stoner.
them. Please
Stoner, you
take
know
it.
that, right?
Oh my goodness. This is amazing.
You know
Stoner
that,
and I
right?
here at FedEx Field, you're going to get the live reaction. You're going to be able to hear.
We're gonna get Kyle Hamilton. I'm gonna be
Washington
pissed.
takes their pick. And I cannot
I'm gonna be
believe it.
pissed.
People
Again?
in the chat.
I'm gonna be pissed again.
There's a glut. A lot of people are saying
Stoner.
Trev back. Trev doesn't like that.
No,
Trev,
stay here. At a,
This is the screen, Trev.
Yeah, notifying it. Trev. But
I
don't
got
have
you.
to go to Vegas. Go to MGM right here at the DMV. This man,
Jameson
Trev,
Williams is
Trev
next.
cannot hit a dollar bet or a parlay to save his life.
I
But
can't.
my
I
God,
know. Is he
Trev,
nailing his picks?
why are you not making these picks? My goodness.
Yo, Jameson Williams is right here at the Jets. That's why they're taking so long.
I do feel like Jameson Williams. I picked Garrett Wilson, but I do think, you know what? I'm going to change mine. Jameson Williams. Trev, I'm with you.
Hey!
It's Jameson Williams again. This is the best wide receiver in this draft class. Drake London's gone. That was a big target. You get the guy who is going to pair with your young QB for years to come.
Yep. Sauce Gardner versus Jameson Williams in practice every day. That's going to be dope.
The pick is in for the Jets. Garrett Wilson is a very tempting pick. There is a lot of good things from him. A lot of people call him OBJ.
The pick is in.
So you had OBJ and with the Giants, you could have OBJ light with the Jets. But I think it's going to be Jameson Williams here, the stud wide receiver who is only falling because
look, they look happy again.
I'm pretty
they
sure.
They look happy again. This ain't This is Jameson Williams.
Kyle Hamilton. This is a wide receiver. No, it's not Kyle Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton will be there at 11 for the Washington Commanders. They are excited because they did not expect only one wide receiver to be taken.
Take Kyle Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton.
Trev, I'm going to have to react to this pick, too. I'm sorry.
To what? To the Jets?
To the Jets, because, I mean, it has so many implications.
Willis,
do you know what it is?
No, it's going to be on
but
the
I
board.
will.
Jameson
the
Williams
Jets have to
going
be
to the
excited
Jets.
about wide receiver here, right?
They're going to the Jets. I mean, Jameson Williams.
Tommy T says we're on the clock, which we are because the pick is in for the Giants, the Jets rather. Who are they taking with this pick?
I had my comments too.
I'm not even going to look because I'm looking up at the big board here.
Still talking. Still yapping.
Dragging this on. This draft has been going insanely quick. It is 9:13. We did not expect to pick until 10. About 10 o'clock
I think it was
tonight.
like 9:15, 9:30.
Did you thought it was 9:30? I thought we said about 9. I thought we said about 10 o'clock based off of the 10 minutes.
I am so nervous. It's not even our turn yet.
They are
God.
Jet selection.
I'm so nervous.
At the podium.
Jameson Williams.
I think it's Jameson Williams as well. Who are the Jets going to pick?
Oh, it's Garrett Wilson.
I should have stuck.
I got one.
I should have stuck.
You should have stuck with it.
I thought Garrett Wilson was going to be the pick. And I switched it. I switched it to Trev. Oh my gosh, though, guys.
So we got Jameson
Kyle Hamilton's next. That's my pick. Kyle Hamilton's my damn pick.
Kyle Hamilton could be in burgundy and gold.
Kyle Hamilton is
here
my
for
pick.
Washington
I don't want him. I don't want Kyle. But he's coming to Washington. He's coming to Washington.
Willis is still on the board.
I am not. No.
What is Washington doing?
We're going Kyle Hamilton.
I'm taking
Kyle Hamilton.
He's wearing shirt. Trev's going Kyle Hamilton. I'm going Kyle Hamilton. Please on the board. Let us know.
I'm going Kyle Hamilton.
So we're taking Kyle Hamilton across the pick needs to be in right now.
I think it will.
The only way this gets delayed is because they're fielding phone calls, right? The only way that this pick is not being run to the podium is if, thank you very kindly, DC Tweet Team folks, make sure you go and check out their content as well.
Yes,
sir.
DC Tweet Team with the badge. Washington on the board right now with the pick. This is. I'm telling you, you can feel the excitement.
We're going to take Kyle Hamilton. I'm
pissed. This is insanity to have this level of players here. I'll tell you this.
We're taking Kyle.
It's not going to be Olave.
We're taking Kyle.
It's Kyle Hamilton. Falling to 11. I'm surprised it's taking this long. I'm telling you, the only way.
I'm not going to watch the Commanders.
We'll get to your comments after, but right now we can't look because somebody might spoil it.
Look at it, Stoner. Look at it.
I can't.
It's Hamilton or trade back is what Bonafide says.
I'm not going to be excited about this pick at all. I'm not going to be excited about this pick at all.
It's a very popular thing with fans. Now, the question is...
Oh, we're trading the pick! We're trading the pick!
What?
We're trading the pick! We're trading the pick! We're trading it to the Saints! We're trading the pick! We just traded it to the Saints! We just traded it to the Saints!
Wait!
Why? Why?
This has to be Malik Willis. They moved up.
Do I get that trade back?
What pick?
The Saints, like 18 or 19.
Someone tell me.
16. No. We'll probably take 16 because they're still showing 16 as the Saints. Hold on.
What did we get? Did we get a third? Did we
Hold
get
on.
our third back?
Hold on.
Gotta at least get.
We just traded spots with the Saints.
Well, we got to get something for it.
Hold on.
All right, we're looking.
Oh, wait.
What did they get?
I don't know. It's still showing that the Saints have the 16th and the 19th pick and the 11th pick. Is what it's saying on the bottom line. Hold on.
Probably haven't updated because they're not going to have all.
Please.
I gotta go on Twitter.
Please
What's
tell
up?
me. They have 2 picks in the
All right, I'll
first
check
round.
the comments to see if they know.
What's that? No details yet on what was given up. The Saints have the 16th
We gotta
and
be here
18th pick in this.
Nobody knows.
You need me to fill in my team?
Go P.
They have 2 first.
But I gotta wait till I find
move
out.
up to 11. This is absolutely.
No.
This is where Malik Willis goes. They're trading up to get Malik Willis. The Saints.
Wait.
Trading up to get Malik Willis.
Saints are trading up to get Jameson Williams.
We get the 16th
Yeah,
pick
Saints
and
are
more
trading up to
ammo
get
later in
Jameson
the draft per source.
Tell me to say right.
Yo, listen.
What I put on this? Yeah.
Yo.
All right, Parker's going to join us
Yo.
because Stoner's on a bio break. The old man couldn't hold it any longer. Parker,
We're going to-
you're excited for this trade.
We're going to
back.
16.
I'm-
We're going to
I can't
16.
sit. I gotta hold on to my chair.
This is a lot of draft capital we're talking about moving here right now.
It's got to be. This is where they talked about. The Commanders talked about. Let me make sure I'm high here. Getting more than the 6 picks they came in. This is what they.
Yo,
do
we're
is
getting
essential happen here.
JP Finley.
Drove's got the details.
JP Finley just said, "Oh wait, Albert Breer. The Saints are trading the 16th pick, a 3rd rounder, and a 4th rounder to Washington for the 11th.
Jeremy,
so we get
my buddy
so we
Jeremy's
get
telling me 16, 98, 120.
yeah. So we get 16, a 3rd rounder, and a 4th rounder.
So we did get a 3rd rounder back, which is great because I do think there's a lot of quality to be had in the 3rd round of this draft.
So that means we're probably getting Olave at 16, huh?
That's what I was thinking. Now, I have him at 17 to the Chargers in my mock draft over at Sidelines. Olave was always the plan. It was a matter of what capital you could get in return.
Could maneuver.
Exactly. It was all about finessing another organization who had that disparity. This is a luxury pick for the Commanders ultimately. That's why we're talking about guys like Kyle Hamilton. Because, essentially it's a luxury pick. It's about what we wanted. But what we need is Chris Olave. Because, we need that number 2 receiver.
Yep.
I'm going to take back Malik Willis, probably not.
Yo, whoever's running our team, the Commanders' social media is hilarious.
Yeah.
So they put this on the clock, and then Parker, you'll appreciate this. Teddy Long, hold on a minute, player.
That's great. That's awesome.
Shout out to the Washington Commanders.
Oh my God, their social media team never misses.
They're
Yo, that's hilarious.
Washington trading back in the 1st round of this draft now have the 16th pick. All right, so the
Yeah.
Saints pick here at 11.
Jeremy Fowler says could be a reaction to Garrett Wilson pick and a potential receiver run. Why we did that?
That could run on wide receivers, but that would not benefit Washington because then Olave wouldn't be there.
It's 16?
Jameson Williams is sliding here.
Ooh.
Let's not forget that, okay?
That's right.
Now.
That's right.
There's hysteria at FedEx Field right now. You can't hear it. Maybe you can. There's a lot of stuff going on. But Jameson Williams, the one guy in all of this that I feel like we can't forget. We're Olave this, Olave that. But everybody thought, he was a general consensus 1st-round draft pick, top 10 pick.
Absolutely. Williams is the best wide receiver in this draft if he doesn't injure his ACL. He's taken over Drake. He's taken over Garrett Wilson.
So who are the Saints going to pick right now?
The disparity of the position, I would assume quarterback, but I can't really assume that. Oh, they just show the draft detail.
If they go with Willis, it means that that Jameis Winston isn't where they want him to be.
You've only got Jabbo on a contract for 2 years.
Yep.
So you throw him under with James Winston for one, maybe, see what he can learn, maybe let him throw interceptions. We don't know. Not trying to be a stand-up comedian right now, but I mean, I wouldn't say Jameis Winston is the guy I want Malik Willis learning from, but we don't know what this new head coach, Dennis Allen, with the New Orleans Saints is thinking. So, I mean, we don't know what this front office is thinking. Michael Thomas, who knows what's going on there.
Damn.
I mean, a lot of stuff.
The Saints have 16, 19, 49, and 98.
Oh, man. Not yet. Trevor, 16-19 in the first round for the New Orleans Saints.
Yep.
What was our compensation again? I'm sure the rest of the district viewers would like to hear that anyway.
We got rid of so we got a third rounder and a fourth rounder.
Oh, to move up to 11?
Yeah.
I would
From
assume we got more than
16.
that.
From 16.
I'm from 16, sorry.
Yeah. Saints gave us the 16th and for a third rounder.
So they gave us again
16th, a third rounder, and a fourth rounder.
Now remember, General Manager Martin Mayhew did say the middle of this draft is very rich.
He did
said
say
that's where
that.
They're going to do a lot of their picking. So
He did say that.
This does make sense. This fits the narrative. But the question
This sounds like this was a plan all along.
I'm mad because I had
Olave
Olave at 17. Now we're at 16 possibly here. But I don't know about you.
Do you really care about your mock draft at this point? Like,
in a sense. In a sense.
Yeah.
You're treating
Someone
it
told
kind
me
of
the trade back crowd was stupid, but I mean, here we are.
I know, right?
You know who you are.
You're treating it like March Madness, right? You got your bracket. You're like, I got Olave going at 17. I would be happy with Olave at 16. I think that would be outstanding pickup there. But it is going to be pretty interesting to see who's still on the board there. I mentioned I think Kyle Hamilton's off the board there.
Yeah.
I think Kyle Hamilton probably goes to
Why are we
at 12, getting a defensive player there that they can use.
Tony Gonzalez is announcing the Saints pick?
It's so weird.
The pick is in.
Pick is in, people.
Why is Tony Gonzalez announcing the Saints pick?
That makes no sense.
All right, we're waiting for the Saints pick to come in. For those who are in the chat, just a reminder, we are on a bit of a delay here. You're probably going to get it before we do. So
Why are they all on the stage for this
I'm not
pick?
going to pay attention to the chat just right now. I'm going to watch the board as we wait for Goodell, or is it you said?
Bro, just make the pick.
I mean, the first 4 picks were moving so fast. I thought we were getting out of here in 30 minutes.
Yes.
What's going on?
Make
the pick.
A little bit slower. Who else am I missing?
Why is Austin Eckler on the stage for
We
the
got
Saints
we
right
got
now?
the Saints.
What's going on?
We got this. Oh yeah, we didn't even make a pick here. Who did we say for the Saints?
I'm gonna say now it's 11. I'm gonna say. Oh wow,
Williams.
I think
Jameson Williams?
Jameson Williams is.
I think Williams is probably where I'm going with this one.
Yeah,
I'm saying Kenny Pickett.
Oh.
I'm going Kenny Pickett.
Okay.
Just to be wild.
No one's going to be surprised if it's Malik, though.
Right.
It's a choice.
We know it's an offensive player. We can at least all agree on that.
What is this about?
They're waiting this. They're extending this one out.
What is going on? They got
no
different
shit.
squads on the stage.
Yeah, like what?
Hey, you come up here. You come up here.
Okay, thank you.
All right,
Selections here. We're at the podium waiting for this announcement.
Chris Olave! That's my guy.
Wow.
Are you fucking kidding me? Excuse me right now.
Wow.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh.
Okay, now I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed.
That's my guy.
Wow.
Now I'm pissed.
Wow.
What?
Chris Olave.
What? Okay, so, all
All
right. Hold on. Nah, hold on, Parker. No.
Is that a reach? No. He says no.
Why did we just stay there? Does that mean we didn't want Olave at all?
One of these OSU guys.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Ron put out all that smoke
I am gonna
again.
say, I find it surprising to move up from 16 to 11 to give up
To get Olave? Not even Kyle
That's a reach.
Hamilton?
If that's the case, then it's a reach. Nathan, you don't want to say it, but it's a reach.
That's a reach. That's
It's
a
not a
reach.
reach at 16
I'm just saying, I'm not giving up that draft capital.
for Chris Olave.
What did they give up? What's the trade?
They gave up a third rounder, fourth rounder, and 16. So does that mean we never wanted Olave?
I like it.
On Sidelines, we call this smoke season, and right now we're finding out that a lot of stuff we knew was smoke.
Oh my!
And Jameson
Ron
Williams
put all that smoke out.
16 is still wide open.
My
I think
man
Kyle
was
Hamilton
hyped
goes
on
here
both wide
to
receivers.
The Vikings. Vikings are on the clock.
No, they're not. The Lions are on the clock. The Lions just got to the 12th pick. They just
Traded up.
The Lions are the 12th pick, and the pick is in.
Malik
And
Willis,
the pick
Malik
is
Willis.
already in.
It's
The
gotta
pick
be
is
Malik.
already in.
If they
It's already
traded
in,
that
too.
pick, and their pick is in, this is Malik Willis.
There's no other
Oh, my God.
Right? It has to be Malik
Why
Willis.
not a receiver, though?
Are they shocked that Jameson Williams?
Ooh, that's true.
This
Yeah,
could be- you guys,
yeah.
We talked about
This
this.
is a chain
potentially
reaction.
being The
You know what I'm
run
saying?
on wide receivers. This is what they've talked about. Maybe people are now kind of panicking. Their wide receiver isn't going to be there.
What do the Lions have to lose?
But the Lions, they have the 32nd pick.
Yeah.
Why?
Maybe. I don't know.
Who did they just trade with?
They just traded with
The Vikings.
The Vikings, that's right.
I don't know.
This has to be Malik Willis.
So
We're
wait, now
not- we're
Minnesota
not
has
on our
32
side bet.
picks?
I'm just so excited now.
I got to go on Twitter and see what the Lions
3,
traded
4
for.
picks away now. If it's Jameson Williams,
I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
the question is, fellas, if we get to 16 and Hamilton and Wills are on the board and Jameson Williams off the board, those top
Oh
wide
my-
receivers are going.
So
Did they go with
Detroit sit
You
number
can't.
32. Yo.
No.
What?
Detroit sit number 32, 34, and 66 for this number 12 and
See,
number
that's
46.
a haul. I feel like we got
And-
finesse.
So they got 12 and 46 from the Vikings, and the Vikings
the
got
difference.
32, 34, and 66.
Saints gave up stuff for wide receivers. Detroit is giving all that up because it's the QB. Now, not only that,
What
I
the?
think they probably had the Pittsburgh Steelers who are fighting.
Yo, this is
There's
nuts.
no telling who they're calling.
What did
Yeah.
they get?
This is
What did
nuts.
Detroit get?
Trev said that they got
I got you. Hold on.
32 or 30. Or
Yeah,
Malik
so
makes it.
12 and 46.
Stoner.
Okay, so it's 2 picks. 12 and
Oh,
46
shit!
We're giving her
What?
there's another
32nd,
one. I gotta get off
34.
Twitter. I gotta
What?
get off Twitter.
So they
But
gave-
the Eagles have traded for the 13th pick after Detroit now.
my
I gotta get
God.
off. I'm off of Twitter. I can't be on Twitter anymore.
Stoner.
They're-
The Eagles
So, yo,
traded up
Jamison
the
Williams is
13th
either
pick.
going now or
Wait,
next.
have the
Yes.
Lions even-
Yo, but
So
Jalen
Lions
Hurts.
pick is in.
Malik could be in play with Philly.
No, this
I
is
know,
nuts.
the league is going here. Philly's
Stoner.
taking a wide receiver. They're taking Jameson Williams.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are because Jameson all week has been like, me and Devontae will be great together. Would be something you've never seen.
Everything's falling apart.
Stoner.
No. It's all right. We should still get him at 16. I think
Yep.
we should too.
I'm all right.
The trade back in Kyle Hamilton group. Detroit sending 32, 34, 66. The Vikings for 12 and 46. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness. All right. Come on, give us this Detroit pick.
Yeah, no shit. Because
This
now
is
I want
why
to
we
see.
love draft night
Okay,
as NFL
yo.
fans. This is insanity.
We find out
So
we're all stupid.
the Eagles,
So we don't know anything.
Eagles took the 13th pick from the Texans in exchange for number 15, 124, 162, and 166. So Texans will be right there at 15. Oh my gosh, bruh.
Lions,
The
pick us in. Pick us in.
The command.
Lions pick
What
is
are we
in. We're not
doing?
checking- We're not checking the text here. We want to give you a live, genuine reaction here.
Yeah, I'm not.
Sorry, Trev, if we spoiled this because
No, you're
my
good.
goodness, this is insanity. Jameson Williams.
Oh my
Oh my goodness, they gave up.
So that means Philly. So Philly just kind of. They probably wanted Jameson. Now they can't get him, so they just trade away all that. Yeah, I don't even know.
So now
they'll know.
Pittsburgh comes in play.
Ooh,
Pittsburgh is in play.
So who did Philly
Yo.
trade up to get there?
Philly, the Texans.
No, they're not. No one's going to trade up for Hamilton. This is another offensive player.
You think so?
He's left. Can we have the Malik conversation? Because how often have we heard that this front office does not believe in Jalen Hurts?
They don't believe in Jalen Hurts.
They don't, no matter what he does. So,
Oh my God!
what happened?
Yeah.
Tell me.
No, I'm
tell
saying
me.
that. I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's there.
I'm with you.
Think about it. I like Jalen Hurts, but
because I think they traded up to get Jameson Williams at 13, but he just left. So Malik Willis. I mean, you have to. Who else are you getting right now at 13? If
who
you're
else
Philly,
wide receiver wise are we even? Yeah,
No, you're right.
Garrett Wilson's gone.
I think that's
the big four.
Christian Watson.
Yeah, big
Christian
four
Watson.
gone.
That doesn't warrant a trade up. No offense to the guy.
No, I'm trying to think of who left.
Exactly.
Wide receiver.
The gold rush wide receivers is gone.
Yeah, the pick is in. Oh shit!
The pick is in.
Oh shit!
If
Put
it's
some
Malik
bleepers on
Willis,
this one.
I swear to God.
Who the hell are we picking at 16?
It's got to be between Hamilton
Kyle
and Malik.
Hamilton?
Okay, I may have spoke too soon. Let's wait a second.
Before then, this is 13 Philly. 14 is
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
And
15
Houston's
is
15. Yeah, Philly and Houston traded spots.
Baltimore might take.
Who?
Nah, they're
Might
taking
take-
defense. They're taking
Hamilton,
defense.
Jordan Davis.
Jordan
Baltimore
Davis,
might take Kyle Hamilton. Woo.
No, you stop that.
I think they will.
I like that you weren't scared to say it though. Who's 15?
This is nuts.
If Malik makes it out of this pick, it's going to
We're
be
taking
chaotic.
him. Yeah, it is.
Because then Pittsburgh comes into play. Baltimore,
Oh, my
obviously wanting wide receiver. I think they're in the Treylon Burks crowd, if anybody.
Who do we got?
Philly traded up. Philly traded up
Who
to
they get?
13 from Houston. From the 15.
Oh, pick us in. Yeah. This is insane.
We lost track of everything going on.
This
is
could not
insane.
be more chaotic.
This is insane.
Jeremy, who's a Cleveland Browns fan, says Baltimore cannot take Hamilton.
I don't blame you, buddy.
But they will.
My buddy, shout out to Jeremy for watching us. Cleveland, he doesn't have anything going on today, right? He can start his draft day traditions tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right.
But shout out, maybe Cleveland gets into this. I think that they don't have enough picks after.
This is insane. I did not see it coming this way at all, boys.
Stoner's off. You can see his elbows now.
He's pissed. Soder's pissed. I'm kind of mad we traded back. What did we trade back for?
Not getting a receiver.
What did we trade back
It was
for?
offense.
They were good guys in round 2. Okay?
Yeah, they are. There are.
Sky Moore, Alec Pierce doing homework on him.
George Pickens.
George Pickens.
There's
Let's
not
find out
even-
who is
there's
the
not
Philadelphia
even a
Eagles, my guy.
Stoner, man. Are we getting Kyle Hamilton at 16?
If he's there, I'll be all right.
Hamilton.
Yeah.
Go
That's my
Irish.
last straw.
Go Irish.
That's my last straw.
But not at 11 when Olave.
Olave went to a. That's wild, bro.
Think about it. This is a 2-step plan. You get your draft compensation, you trade back, and you still get one of the best players in the draft, Kyle Hamilton. You really can't complain. Unless
That's
you're
true.
A, quote-unquote,
If that happens.
you might as well trademark this now. Casual fan. That's been floating around a lot. But, if you think Kyle Hamilton's a mistake, you are a casual fan.
There you
I'm not
go.
gonna attack anybody's fandom. You fan however
Yeah,
you want, but
that was me saying that, not him. Nathan knows better. I'm stupid.
What if Hamilton is gone at 16?
He will be gone.
Who is it?
Desmond Ridder, University of Cincinnati.
That's what just got drafted.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
You didn't do that.
Why would you do that?
I was answering Stoner's question.
Okay, I just want to say, if it is
Sorry.
Desmond Ridder,
I quit.
Yeah, me too.
I quit.
I'm not doing content this year.
They don't need a QB. They're not going to take a QB.
But why the hell did we move back then?
They needed that third rounder.
They needed more picks.
So now they got 2 4th-rounders.
Which
They got a
means
third.
They got the third.
2 4ths.
which means we're not making a splash like always. You never do anything exciting as an
They're
organization.
going to take Jordan Davis. A D-tackle.
I promise if they take Jordan Davis
this place
at
is going to
16,
explode and not in a good way.
yeah, not in a good way. Come on,
It's going to be a lot like
commercials,
last year.
Yes, Jamin, yeah, whatever his name is. Jamin.
He won't be on the roster in 3 years, so it really doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Oh. Oh,
This is nuts.
Somebody in the chat knows the pick. What's the pick?
No.
I won't say they're not. They do not have
ordered
it.
them not to say
No,
it.
never mind. Don't say it.
Please don't say it.
I'm an unruly child.
We're waiting
I'm
for the
still
door
on
to
commercial.
Oh,
I'm still on damn commercial.
Four options.
Wow.
You take Hamilton. You get some obviously some draft capital already. Obviously, we know wide receiver is not in play here. So the conversation I feel like is between Hamilton and Wills. But the question is, if you're this front office, what do?
You don't take Wills.
You don't take Wills. You call Mike Tomlin and say, "Hey, bud, there's a couple teams between me and you. What do you say?" I feel like that's the plan right now.
I say we go to the upper left side of town. What?
Trev, do you have it up? Are they
No, go ahead.
announcing the pick?
No.
Okay, because they've taken, they're showing fans here themselves, and
they've hijacked us.
This is I'm going to pull it up on my phone again, just because.
I will say, Commander's Twitter, from my first glance, seems very confused.
Oh,
I haven't
shit.
even looked in a while.
Everybody thought that Olave already had Rivera's daughter's
All
hand
it's
in
showing
marriage.
is the pick is
George Carvey put a GIF up already and said, "Welcome to DC, Olave."
And it's our fault. It's our fault.
Right
The
before he
league
got
exec
picked.
saw it. What does this fan base think they are? Huh? Oh,
Come on.
This is wild. We're so
I feel
on
like
the
every
Philadelphia
year,
Eagles.
Philly just gets in there and just bleeps everything up. They're always
They do.
like they have no idea what they're doing.
They don't.
It's like,
I bet
we'll
Joe
plug this head
Castro's
coach in
going
there.
nuts.
Ever since Doug left, the house has been in shambles.
Yep. Man.
He's still not walked to the podium. This pick has been in for like
Since
the
the
last
commercial.
5
Because
minutes.
their phone's getting hit up like mine does with spam calls. It's
Yep.
gotta be crazy there right
Oh, okay.
This is insane.
I need you watching, not to spoil the pick for us, but who is Washington taking at 16 now? Who's going to be there? They still have quite a
Probably
few
Luke
people we have.
Kuechly. Luke Kuechly out of the retirement because, you know.
Still better than Jamin Davis. Anyway,
Troy Anderson.
Troy Anderson.
Zion Johnson.
Kobe Dean
guard.
at 16.
Oh, I was.
You ready for Eagles fans to act like they know who they drafted?
Yeah, no joke.
Eagles fans excited right now. Are they going to stay excited after Goodell announces this name?
Why are you playing
Christian
Steve
Watson,
Caroline?
wide receiver, North Dakota State.
Yeah.
Got fans still pumped over there. What do we got?
All right, Roger, just announce the damn pick, bro.
Bill's got to dab up the entire Eagles
Pete
ownership. Give him a
Rozelle.
minute.
Pete Rozelle.
All right. Who are the Eagles taking here? Who did they trade up for?
Don't. Oh my God.
Wait, we're watching the big board here at FedEx Field at the Commanders draft party with Parker from Sidelines. So make sure you check out his content as well. He's giving us some quality reactions here on camera.
They're authentic.
Who?
They're dragging us out.
Yeah, cool. They play sports for the high school. Yay.
You've got to be excited here.
What's going on?
Jordan Davis.
Jordan
Wow, they moved up for Jordan Davis.
They moved up for Jordan Davis.
You can have him.
On the board.
These
You
are
can
some
have him.
scared organizations right now.
Yeah, that's. I want to know what Joe Castro.
No one in these next two
how,
picks is taking Malik.
how does Joe Castro feel
Malik
right
is
now?
still out.
Malik is in play.
Remind me, he's 14 and 15.
14.
Where's Joe
Baltimore's
Castro?
14. 14. 15 is Houston, right? The new
Oh.
of how things played out.
Baltimore's taking Hamilton.
I think Hamilton's going.
Yeah,
down.
Baltimore's
Baltimore's
taking
taking
Hamilton.
No, they're
Yeah,
not. Stop
Yes.
it.
I wonder how Joe's feeling right now. Joe
Tommy
Castro.
brings up a very valid point here. The Eagles wanted to get ahead of Baltimore to get that defensive tackle. That's why they wanted to do it. That's why they traded.
Now, that changes Baltimore's draft board drastically, obviously.
Holy shit.
I mean, I would assume Malik is not in play to Baltimore, even though he would fit that system beautifully. Lamar Jackson has not signed his contract yet. I'm not trying to make a storyline out of that. Just spitballing here.
Just put it out into the universe.
Yeah, put it out there.
Yo, Jordan Giorgio just put up a clip of Antonio Gibson holding his child and semi-shaking his head when he got the news we were trading back.
These guys wanted picks, man. They wanted picks.
Wow. Crazy. So we're on to Baltimore with the 14th pick. Jeremy, my buddy, and you're a Cleveland fan. Let me know in the chat who you don't want them to see. Besides Hamilton, we know you don't want to see Hamilton. Who do you not want? And I think we got unmuted here.
We still got like 30 minutes till they make the pick, right?
No.
Could be.
Ravens pick is already in. You already know where that's going. The Ravens pick is already in. That's Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, Kyle Hamilton, I think, is the pick here. Kyle Hamilton's going to come off at 14
Who are you going to take at 16?
to the Baltimore Ravens.
Because didn't the Ravens lose one of their safeties? Did they or not? Or I could be wrong.
Well, they had the one that got kicked off the team.
You take the best player available. This is EP says she shouldn't have gone to Twitter, so Twitter knows the pick already.
Which pick? Washington?
They know the pick for Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore? Yeah, I'm not going on Twitter anymore right now either.
Kyle Hamilton is going to be off the board. I will put $1 on it right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was way too fast of a pick. As soon as they said Jordan Davis, the Ravens pick was in.
Still no quarterbacks.
This is
not until 20.
By the way, it's slowing down now, not because the teams are taking their time, but because the broadcast has to take its time. They get the money from you watching, from you getting all the ads and revenue coming in. Washington traded back from the 11th pick to the 16th pick, picked up a 3rd rounder and a 4th rounder out of the deal, 98 and 120 to go along with that 16th pick. The radio team's leaving.
My radio team.
They're calling it a day.
They don't even have the pick yet.
Look, there's somebody left here doing anything live. Oh, DC Tweet Team.
DC Tweet Team still here. Working Zone is still over there as well. Parker is with us here on Ref the District as we wait for the Commanders pick. Pick is in for Baltimore. Our fans already know it. We appreciate those not spoiling it for us.
This is an easy one.
A lot of fans are unhappy with the trade back, and a lot of that unhappiness is coming right now. So I think this is Kyle Hamilton.
This is probably Kyle Hamilton.
And it's Malik Wills.
Is that who we're taking?
I think that's who
Oh
we're
my
taking.
God.
You can't, guys.
I know.
At
You
16,
can't pass on them.
At 16, you hope Pittsburgh makes that phone call. And you trade back even for.
You don't give up draft capital, $28 million to draft a
You opt out after 1 year.
Oh!
I've said that there's a reason why they have not restructured it. Because it is. They say that it's long term.
They're engaged to Carson Wentz. They're not married.
But
yes,
they're married, but they have a prenup. That's
okay. Better way to word it.
Yeah, because they're paying money. They got to pay that $28 million, but they got that prenup to walk out after 1 year. If Carson Wentz, and this to me is the best, the reason why I like the Carson Wentz deal was because the fact that they try him out for a year. If he's not good, if he doesn't fit with the team, you draft a QB next year. Don't want them to take a QB this year because that already signals you're walking away from him. So I think that there's better picks for Washington to take, even if Malik Willis is out.
Nothing I'm saying right now could mean anything in 20 minutes. But how much does Carson Wentz's ego matter when a guy who could possibly, I know how they feel, possibly be a franchise quarterback essentially falls in your lap?
Yeah.
That's a conversation this front office is having right now.
I think the earliest you're going to see a QB taken here in Washington is possibly one of those fourth rounders that they have, because they have student. That's the earliest, and that's really just because these.
We're going to use one of them on Carson Strong.
If Malik Willis still hasn't been picked, and we're having echoes again, so we've turned this. We need to keep turning that.
No, you're good.
You're fine. You're fine. Just unmute him whenever you're ready.
But Malik Willis is still on the board. You have
Here we go.
Still on the board. That means guys like Desmond Ritter,
Kyle Hamilton.
Hamilton was the pick.
Oh!
Easy pick. Kyle Hamilton's
That was
gone.
the easy one.
Washington going to leave without the picks that the left of different wanted. Chris Olave.
They didn't get anybody they spoke to.
And myself.
They didn't get a single person they spoke to. You know that, right, guys?
They spoke to 30 people. There's not been 30 people taken yet. They have time. Hamilton's gone. That's unfortunate.
That hurts.
But there's still a lot of quality safeties there in the second.
I gotta sit. My back's starting to hurt.
So
Who the hell are we taking at 16?
15 on the clock here.
Who is it? Texans?
Texans, right? I don't want to look it up because I just know
The
that
pick is in. Houston has a pick in already.
Houston has a pick in, which means Washington will be up.
They're going to take.
We're on the clock already.
Houston's going to take probably 10.
Has Evan? Yeah, Evan. Wait.
Washington.
Yo, what if we take Nakobe Dean?
Nakobe Dean at 16.
Oh, don't do it.
Please don't do it.
I would be
I thought you were getting back
a little unhappy.
Go.
No, I really
Stoner, what the?
Really don't know what's going on.
You ready? You want me to give you my prediction for 16?
Yeah.
Tyler Linderbaum.
Oh my God! Is that an offensive lineman?
Center. He's an interior lineman.
You got the Chargers at 17.
Ron did say building around Carson Wentz doesn't necessarily mean wide receivers. In so many words, he said that. Oh my God! We're gonna get a lineman, and we're gonna be. I'm turning off. If we get a lineman right here,
our live stream will just go.
No, they'll probably skyrocket as they see us react to a lineman being
and top
taken.
left, by the way.
Houston's pick.
I know,
Yep.
right?
Houston is their pick is in, which means Washington is selecting right after this. Now,
yeah, we're on the clock already.
Is there another situation where someone trades up with Washington? Do they trade
Pittsburgh
back?
maybe to get Malik Willis,
You have
but that's
the Chargers at 17, the Eagles at 18, the Saints at 19, and then you have Pittsburgh at 20. Does Pittsburgh stay put and get Malik Willis, a guy that they were excited about?
Yes. Uh-oh.
Houston
Somebody said don't look at Twitter.
Houston takes Jermaine Johnson right here from Florida State.
Ooh.
Jermaine Johnson still.
That's not bad.
Houston, that sounds like a pretty solid pick for Houston.
Somebody said don't look at Twitter.
Yep.
So I'm not going to look at
Appreciate
Twitter.
I want to look at Twitter.
Oh, wait. I'm turning the comments.
Don't!
No, I'm turning the comments off.
Okay. Oh my God.
Just so I can't see them. But still comment. I just can't see them.
Please continue commenting.
Yeah, I got 124 comments I haven't read yet.
Interact with the we got some wide eyes by Tommy.
No, Tommy, stop. Nathan, don't look at the comments.
Taking a player
Nathan,
at 16.
hide your comments, Nathan.
Washington is going to take a player at 16. Twitter already knows.
All right, who's best
the
available?
fans
Jermaine
here
Johnson.
are waiting. Okay,
Jermaine Johnson's
we are
best
waiting
available.
here at FedEx Field.
Ooh, I bet you we take Daxton Hill's safety out of Michigan. I bet you we take him.
That early, way too early. Way too early.
He's the second best available right now on Mel's list.
Yeah, that's true. Second best player? Or second best
Yes, available. Malik Willis is number 4. Kenny Pickett number 5.
We have turned. You can continue commenting. We've all decided not to watch because here in the stadium, they haven't even announced the Houston selection. People are waiting for
Kenyon Green. Okay. That means
That's
another
Kenyon
offensive.
Green?
Yeah, that's who Texans took. That means we're getting a lineman right here. Either him or Daxton Hill.
Kenyon Green's.
All right, we're on the clock, baby.
All right.
Daxton Hill, Michigan.
We are here here at FedEx Field. The draft party is on.
Jackson
People
Hill,
migrated
Michigan.
towards the center as they
Oh,
wait
God!
for the pick to be made.
Nate
Trev,
Stoner.
did you spoil it?
No,
Did you
but we were
spoil
just
it for
feeling. We were just feeling like this 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Now we have to relive it again.
We're back at
They
I think it's
got to
already
make a
in.
pick.
It's already in. It's already in. I
Trev, you
swear
ready?
It's already in.
This is my prediction.
It's already in. They didn't even
Christian
wait. They
Watson.
didn't even wait. Oh my God! I'm going Jackson Hill, but they didn't even freaking wait, guys.
It's an
already
offensive
in.
lineman. They ran. Who's on the board? Who's on the board?
Probably Tyler Lindenbaum or Zion Johnson or
Linderbaum. They take Linderbaum.
or Tucker
Oh, my
Smith
goodness.
or
We're sweating it out here at FedEx. Again, the
I don't
fans
want-
have all migrated towards the stadium to
God,
see
I'm about
this
to lose
pick
my
and
shit.
this reaction here
I'm
at
about to
the
lose my
Commanders
shit.
draft party.
Jazzy said that Jason Wright was just off stage, ready to go make the pick at 11, and got called back.
Oh my
Jazzy-
God!
That's what Jazzy said. He said he was ready to make the pick and got called back.
Oh my God! That was Chris Olave on that ticket.
Oh, you know it was.
It was. Now it's a damn
Hamilton.
commercial.
Here we go. Pick is in. The board has been changed here.
I got a commercial.
They're showing their thing. No,
Yeah,
it's
we're
because
still-
Washington's going to show probably their own thing.
The pick is already
letting
in.
the fan know. The fandom is here. The Wackos, the Washington Commanders fans. I'm trying to make that a thing. Are waiting. The big board
Oh my gosh!
said that the pick is in.
Once again, we
Who
have
is
fumbled the ball.
Washington taking?
I honestly,
We'll
guys,
see.
I think
We'll
our
see.
plan backfired.
Do you think
Depends
trading
on
back
who you
didn't
get
work?
here.
I mean,
I think it
did
backfired.
you trade back thinking Olave was still going to be there? I mean, I think you get an inkling of who the Saints wanted, right, before trading that away.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do.
Did you think Kyle Hamilton was going to continue to drop? There's no way he's getting past Baltimore, right?
Baltimore is just sitting there going,
But you didn't anticipate
Right. Baltimore was like,
moving up
what?
and taking the defensive tackle. You probably thought maybe you can get away with Hamilton slipping past Baltimore if Philadelphia doesn't move up.
if you find out for us, Trev, you got to tell us.
I want to throw up right now.
We're all waiting. Like I said, fans are watching the big screen. Fans are watching all the little screens in here. We're waiting at the FedEx Field here at the Commanders draft party. Stoner and I really oh my goodness, people. I'm telling you right now.
Don't look anymore, Nathan.
I'm not looking at the comment section.
I'm not looking either.
Okay, I'm looking. Let me look at the camera so people can see me here.
Yes.
All right. We've not checked Twitter. We're not checking the comment section because we're trying to wait just to get that organic reaction that all the fans here at FedEx Field are going to get.
We're going to be like, are you kidding me?
Trev's
That's
got
our
it up.
reaction.
It is 9:54. We thought it might pick around 10 o'clock, and they're picking here around 10 o'clock.
Everything was
Fans are
going
being
so
shown on the
smooth.
screen.
They're
You
going
got
so
some hog
smooth.
farmers out there on the big screen.
Chris, Pete,
Jeff.
showing them out the big board.
Oh man,
Still
people,
nothing.
people, what's
Showing
going to
nothing
happen
on the
here?
field? They're not even showing the ESPN.
Good. We're still on commercial on my TV.
Really, pick is in. All right.
Okay, I'm
Washington Commanders with their first ever pick as the Commanders, picking at 16 after trading back from 11. Have missed out on Olave. Have missed out on Hamilton.
I was like, we're trading back. We're trading back.
Not trading back. The pick is in.
The Kobe Dean, linebacker, Georgia. Watch.
By the way, that W pops on the screen.
The W looks great. The logo looks solid. So who are they taking here at 16?
Oh my God, bro.
Showing Terry McLaurin stats from the NFL channel.
The pick is in.
This
Pick
is
Bennett.
What? What? What?
Trev sees it.
Yo, no, the Ravens just traded Marquise Brown to the Cardinals for number 23 pick.
Wow.
Hollywood Brown gone.
Wow, for first wide receivers are
For number 23. So now they got Christian Kirk, Zay Jones, Marquise Brown, and Evan Ingram is tight end in Arizona.
That is wild. All right, we're waiting for this pick to come. The stadium is building in anticipation.
They traded Marquise Brown to the Cardinals for a 23rd
Pick is in.
pick.
The Commander's selection.
Here comes Tackly Boo.
Oh
Hold up here. We're waiting. People,
Offensive lineman, right here.
know what's about to happen.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about Jahan Dotson. Jahan Dotson, Trev.
Really?
With the 16th pick in the NFL
We forgot about him.
No,
I didn't forget about him.
Jahan Dotson.
Wide receiver, baby.
People wanted a wide receiver. They got a wide receiver. Maybe not the wide receiver we wanted. Let's look at those comments. This team is dog crap from Big Rock Nino. Tommy T, the Ravens are trading wide receiver Hollywood Brown. Kirk is in Jacksonville now. Yes.
I'm cool with this.
We're happy with that. Ross Below says another Dotson. Is this going to pan out? Dotson was taken what? 18? 22. NJE 974 wanted Burks, but is happy with this pick. Daily DIY Dude says, man, this Sid says
I like
this
him.
draft is so lame. I disagree, Sid. This draft was absolutely insane.
He's small, guys.
Dotson, yeah, he's really small. The big receiver, the Christian Watson would be, I think, is the next receiver who's actually over 6'2", I think, and he's probably going late first as well. Oh man,
yeah, I'm good. I'm good with it.
People wanted a wide receiver, so is this obviously Fred Smoot, if you didn't catch him, he did not want a wide receiver. I would love to.
He's small.
Right.
Bro, he's not even 5. He's 5'10".
Okay. Chris Olave's 6 foot. Is there really that big of a difference? Can the guy move? Can he run the route?
I'm not upset with it. We got a wide receiver. I'm not upset with it.
Trip, we got a third.
Yeah. Yeah, we good. We good. Me too, King. I'm a little disappointed too because I feel like Olave is better than Dotson. I think all receivers we had a chance at 11 is better than Jahan Dotson, whatever his name is. But I mean, because I really don't think we traded back to get him. We traded back to get
maybe Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah.
Shout out
to
to
9510 on tippy toes.
Shout out to Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
I remember a write-up or something he did on Dotson and said he easily has the best hands in the draft.
Oh, well then we'll take him.
So
surefire.
Yo, Eagles just traded their pick to the Titans.
Titans
are at 18 now.
Moving into the first round. That's got to be Burks.
No.
Zion Johnson just. Hey, Shady Katie's pick just went to not the Cowboys.
Zion Johnson.
Yeah. He went to 17.
Washington gets the wide receiver that fans were clamoring for. Maybe not the name, but the position was taken by the Washington Commanders. Oh man, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to do a lot more research on Dotson before our next cast that we'll do. Lots of drafts still to happen. Washington moved back from 11 to 16.
Is that true what Black King says?
What?
Black Kings
AJ Brown
to Philly.
Is that true?
Tommy T second in here.
Wow.
AJ Brown traded to Philadelphia.
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
Wide receivers are just absolutely being traded. Come on. I don't want to put this out here.
Yeah, they traded AJ Brown to the.
Is Terry McLaurin the next wide receiver? Is he going to be the next wide receiver to be paid, or the next wide receiver to be traded? Obviously, we want that man to get paid. But my goodness, what's happening? Fans are starting.
Somebody just said we just drafted Carson Wentz's Deshaun Jackson.
Deshaun Jackson. Okay. All right. That's all right.
AJ Brown's in our division now. Shit.
Eagles gave up a first and a third for AJ Brown. Well, now we'll get firsthand experience. A lot of people think that AJ Brown is better than Terry McLaurin. That's across the NFL. Obviously not here at Commander Circles. Now we'll get firsthand experience with Jahan Dotson, Parker. That ended up being the pick.
Receiver, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
It was
That's all I wanted,
receiver.
I think Parker has something to say.
He does not seem very happy.
Parker, talk to me, dog.
Last year, when I sat here and Jamin Davis was selected, obviously, everybody knows how I feel about Jamin Davis. Didn't mean to crash the guy's show. Don't know how you feel about that.
No, you're good.
For me, I was talking about reaches earlier. What was that?
That's a reach.
That guy's a wide receiver 10 in a lot of people's.
He was second round.
Second best on the board behind Treylon.
He was after Metchie. He was after.
Now, obviously, you didn't want quarterback. I don't think quarterback was actually a possibility. It's just fun to dabble with that. But how do you guys feel about the pick? Fresh reactions.
They're happy that
I'm disappointed.
I'm not. I'm happy with the first.
You like that?
That's all I want.
Yeah, Stokes. Trev, you're unhappy because you think.
Yeah, because it just doesn't make sense now why we traded back, and that's who we ended up with. And we could have had Olave. We could have had.
That they thought they were still going to get something.
Or Kyle Hamilton. Like, we could have gotten somebody way better at 11 before us. Detroit.
He's off the board. Tell me.
Yeah, he went to Detroit.
I think he went to
Detroit.
He went to Detroit. Okay.
At 12, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We were right there at 11. We should have just
Maybe
stayed.
we just
got
got
to
to sleep on it, guys. Sleep on it.
It's a wide receiver. Great hands.
It's a team need. I may have jumped the gun last year. You got a
Nah,
receiver.
dog. It just doesn't. But like, it just doesn't make sense. Why? What? What's up?
You got a receiver, you got a third rounder, and you got another fourth rounder.
They did pick up those
Okay,
extra picks.
that third rounder
He's
is going
right.
to be scrutinized.
He's right.
For not getting Olave
Or Hamilton.
or Hamlett.
This guy sounds
So
like
that
Josh
third
Doxson too, so that doesn't help.
Yeah, a lot of.
That's what I just
similarities
don't
in-
understand the trade. I mean, yeah, we got picks, but like, I want to win now. I don't want to get these picks in the third round. It's going to take a year.
But
or two.
this is a wide receiver to help you win now. This is potentially.
Yeah, but why did we draft back for a day 2 to 3 wide receiver? That's what I'm talking about.
What
That's
does
what I'm
that
talking
say?
about.
What does that say about De'Ami Brown?
Nothing. It says what's it say about our front
I
office? It
think
says
there's
that
probably
we don't.
a lack of faith here in De'Ami
It just says that it just says that we don't envision making splash plays. We only got Carson Wentz because we traded for him. It's not like he wanted to come here.
I got plenty to say about it myself. Check out my show, Sidelines WFT. Just want to thank you guys so much. I got a 3-hour drive. We get a picture.
Thank you, Parker.
Absolutely. We're gonna get a
I just don't understand it, bro. I just don't. Now, maybe if we drafted back to get a lineman
that's
or
potential. I don't think we're going to stick around for it, but we're in here. I don't think that they're going to trade back into the first. Right? I just don't see that happening. Tommy T says Burks is not better. I agree, K Mams. Nobody was thinking Dotson.
Names.
I took the names down.
Oh, okay. No, that's no problem.
For those who aren't familiar with this, we left the district. Trev up there on the top left. I'm Nathan Stoner. So, man, down the bottom square. We've been live for nearly 4 hours. I think we're going to hit the 4-hour mark, and then maybe we'll close it down. They gave up the 11, passed on Olave, passed on Hamilton. End up with a receiver that a lot of people had projected second round. But I'm told there's no such thing as a reach if you get the guy you want. is it a reach if Dotson finishes with 50 catches for 750 yards?
Well, I mean, that'd be a home run,
right?
That would be a home run.
What do you expect out of him as the wide receiver taken with the first pick as the Washington Commanders franchise, right? Or name.
I feel like we just drafted another De'Ami Brown.
That's not fair.
I don't know.
Why?
A lot of people were excited for De'Ami Brown in the third round last year. I think that this.
Look, Traylon Burks just went to 18.
Yep.
Who's 18?
Tennessee. So they got rid of AJ Brown and brought in, I guess, his compliment.
So they gave up. Yeah, AJ Brown. That was all contract. Terry McLaurin's still got to get paid, right? That's probably the scariest thing right out there right now. Is if they took a wide receiver. Are they looking to move on, or are they looking to pay Terry McLaurin?
I'm worn out, fellas. I am.
It has been a long night for us here on Ref District. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're going to have a giveaway. Or probably more information to come on. I'll say that. We're going to have some team gear here from Washington Commanders. We're going to have some gear from Ref the District. So make sure you subscribe to the channel because that's your way to enter for that. Jahan Dotson, Washington Commanders picked at 16 wide receiver. I just don't know what to make of it. That's why I just keep repeating it, guys, because I just don't know. I gotta sleep on this. I really do. I wanted Hamilton at 11. I thought Hamilton at 16 was still possible until Philadelphia moved up, grabbed defensive tackle, pushing Hamilton right into the hands of the Baltimore Ravens. And I guess there was really no one on the board to still trade up. I'm laughing a little bit because Stoner was okay to take an offensive lineman there at 16.
I was okay. I wasn't okay with it. No, I would have done some bad things to people near me.
Trading back was pretty nice. Now, I will say, comparatively, they probably didn't get as good of a deal at 11 as was given up for that 12.
That's not necessarily true. They also gave up a second rounder.
That's true. They gave up the first and the second. Okay, that's fair. Washington still has their second rounder, well, not theirs, but they will be picking at 47 unless they end up trading back into the first. I can tell you, most of the fans here at the stadium packing it in. And gents, what do you feel like we should do?
You say what we should do?
Yeah.
Like we should pack it in. Thank everybody for following along. And
The number 20th pick is coming up. Do we want to stay and see if Malik goes there, or are we packing it in?
Let's wait to see if Malik Willis gets taken. Is he going to be the first QB taken? Does Pittsburgh take him? We'll wait for that.
Because Saints are on the board right now at 19.
Okay, we'll wait through the.
All right.
We'll wait through the 20th.
I can do that.
See,
I'm not going to get home for like 3 hours. And hello, it's Thursday. It's a school night.
Just I put a bet out there that there'd be 2 quarterbacks taken top 10. There's not been a quarterback taken just yet. Josh Taylor, come here, please.
Hey, Josh.
Is that Josh Taylor?
Come here. Yep, we got Josh Taylor. We're going to grab him.
Bring Josh Taylor on here.
Stoner shouted Josh out because
Josh
Taylor.
What's up, Trev? What up, Josh? How you doing?
You did a profile on the wide receiver that Washington took. You've been dissecting the wide receivers.
Yep.
Talk to our people here. How do you feel about it?
I like Jahan Dotson a lot. I don't know about where we got him. I had him at the late 20s before Miami got Tyreek Hill. I had him going there. So, I'm not mad at it. We pick up extra picks. That's what we needed. Maybe said we're not going to have 6. And he was right. So, at least they didn't lie to us. But Jahan Dotson, his catchability, like they've been showing the replay against him against Ohio State, just putting one arm on a guy and then just using the other arm and just one-hand catching. And he's not a huge guy. He's a smaller guy, but he plays big for his size. That's what you want. But then also after the catch, his running ability, that's what you want. yes, I would have loved Chris Olave, but his yards after catch were awful. He was like 23rd in the draft, actually, which is pretty concerning. But ran great routes. But I feel like Jahan Dotson, he can be explosive. He can be another big playmaker for us. I'm not mad at it at all. Like I said, was it a reach? Possibly, but I've been saying if you get a guy and he pans out, it's not a reach.
I was about to say, Josh, I've seen you on Twitter.
Yes.
That's what you're saying. So, I mean, what can if you put down a prediction for us right now, not knowing the rest of the draft or how things are going to pan out, what can Washington Commanders fans expect from Dotson his first season?
Well, if Curtis Samuel isn't healthy yet, he can play inside. Then also, back into the outside side. Like I said, just I'll have to look at his route tree to like see exactly what he did at Penn State. But they had mediocre quarterback for so long at Penn State. Hate to say it, their offense is pretty boring, but still, he had the ability to make big plays out of nothing. It's just watch the tapes, watch the games. Like the one against Ohio State, just completely killed the guy. The way he can create yards after the catch. That's what you need. You need to get the ball out quick, so he can make plays after, and then also he can take the top off the defense in the secondary. I like it. I love Jahan Dotson. I call it the pluck ability, like having the catch radius to go up and catch something and bring it down. Having a big frame of catch radius, that's what you want. So I think it's good for Terry. Carson Wentz is going to love him. Of course, you don't watch it because people talk about this long, and Wilson like those. It's like I hate to say the casual fans, but people that don't watch a lot of college football, like, who is this guy?
Not necessarily the big name, Kyle Hamilton, another one that our viewers were upset that they did not do that.
Yeah, but for me, it's the top 100 of this draft is such good value. So being able to get two more picks in that 100, 102, something like that.
120 and 98 plus our pick.
Yeah,
so we grabbed 98 and 120.
So for me, like I see us getting a tight end. I think Chico out of Maryland, one of those guys, like that third round range. But getting picks plus a playmaker can't be mad. I thought it was going to be like Kenyon Green or a linebacker. I thought it was going to be something like that.
I was going to say, yeah. What did you think when we got traded back? What was your initial thoughts when we found that out?
I thought it was going to be Kyle, and then he went. And I was like, we're going linebacker. We're going to get Devin Lawrence, and I'm going to be so mad.
Yep.
We missed out on Olave. I didn't think the Saints would get Olave at all.
Nah, me neither.
I'm surprised.
That was surprising to see that they traded up for that, and then Jameson Williams going right afterwards for another haul. Some of the drafts that are happening around the league, I'm not sure if you're tracking A.J. Brown to Philadelphia.
I just saw that.
Hollywood Brown
to the Cardinals.
And
I've been saying for so long, Traylon Burks plays just like A.J. Brown. They're the exact same player. And they
look at you. Yeah.
They pay him $100 million and got a younger a player with AJ. Like I love AJ Brown, but Traylon Burks is exactly what AJ Brown is. So they probably love that pick too.
Yeah,
for sure.
Pay the contract. They got another
$100 million in 4 years. Like the Eagles are getting desperate. You can feel it. I hate to say it. I mean, they're killing the draft. I didn't know about Jordan Davis. I didn't see that coming. I feel like the edge. Jermaine Johnson's still on the board, right?
Yeah, I know. That's surprising to me too.
I thought they would have for sure gone Jermaine Johnson over Jordan Davis, but. Yeah, no, I like Jahan Dotson. I'll definitely talk more about him because I like the pick. If I didn't, I would be honest. But any wide receiver, I didn't think it would be Traylon Burks. I think he does the opposite of what we want to do on offense.
Saints picked up Trevor Penning from Northern Iowa.
They lost Tron Armstead, so they're getting that.
Yeah.
Tackle.
That means Pittsburgh's on the board. Willis.
The pick is already in. It's already in.
Malik Willis.
It's got to be Malik Willis, right? All right.
Thank you, Josh.
I got like 3 hour drive.
Where can they find you?
At Josh Taylor FB on Twitter. Taking command with Josh Taylor. Got some cool interviews we just did. I'm gonna watch these guys' videos as soon as I get home. So appreciate it, guys.
Have a good one.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for joining.
Nice seeing you, buddy.
See you too.
Gentlemen. Pick was in.
Thanks, Josh.
Pickett.
Oh, Pickett.
They're keeping.
Tomlin, you messed up.
Oh, Kenny Pickett.
They're keeping.
Yeah, right.
That's what
they're taking Kenny Pickett.
That's what they're saying. That's what we're hearing.
I'm waiting to see that joint. Malik Willis is being disrespected right now.
Wow.
I like Kenny Pickett. I'm a little surprised that I'm a little surprised that's the pick.
Before him?
Sorry, Malik Willis. Malik Willis is going to fall out of the first round.
Yo, I can't believe all that smoke with Pittsburgh and Malik. Like, That was the biggest smoke cloud of all. It was like a short thing. Tomlin loves him. Dinner this, dinner that. But then it was like Pickett. He's from Pitt already.
Yeah, you keep the local guy. This is Malik Willis is going to fall out of the second round unless somebody jumps back.
First round,
which is a popular thing to do with your.
Hey, Green Bay might do it.
That's actually probably not.
Trev.
Yeah.
We were the first content creator to start a live stream. There's nobody left. We're the last
We're
ones.
the last
too.
ones here. We're gonna let the Commanders team go ahead and clean up. They're looking at us like, what are these guys doing? So hey, thanks for checking us out. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button.
Jahan Dotson, baby.
It's Dotson here for our Commanders fans. And until next time,
what?
Be a fan.
Be a fan.
We love Washington, and we some die-hard fans. Yeah, we are. You know we keep it on 10. Let's talk about the offense. 1, 2, 3, let's go. And they gifted. We are ref the district. Podcast. Come on now and join us. You join it.